What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Happy Friday, everyone. Hello and welcome to another stream, CST 2024 Synaptic 220 on the latest and greatest pre-release 1.0.3 update. I've been flying it. I flew it yesterday on stream. I flew it today offline. And the more I fly it, the more in love I fall with this magnificent little airplane. It's absolutely fantastic, man. I don't understand why, I get it. Some people maybe having issues or whatever, but I don't know, man. It's like zero issues over here, man. I don't know what to say. Especially with the new update that everyone will be receiving on what is it, Tuesday, I think, August 4th. The new release will be dropping on the marketplace, the 1.0.3, which is the one that I'm rocking today, and it is so much better, man. Performance wise, navigation wise, flight model wise, you name it. They fixed so many things. If you guys want to check out literally everything that was fixed on the 1.0.3, there's a link in the description down below. Click on that link for the Synaptic channel log, and it will take you to the actual channel log of all the stuff that's been fixed on 1.0.3. And let me tell you, man, there's a lot of crap in there that has been looked at and fixed and made better. So absolutely fantastic. We are sitting in Zurich today, as you can see, Swiss. Here with the A220, and we're flying down to Greece in Athens. So it's gonna be cool. There was a flight suggested by Dominic, I believe. Um, was it? I believe it was Dominic. Anyways, one of our viewers suggested this route, and I like it. I like it because we're flying all down the east coast of Italy, and you all know I got a little soft spot for Italy myself. But anyway, we'll be able to enjoy the whole coast of Italy going down, and eventually landing into Athens, Greece, which is a cool little approach, if I say so myself. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. If you guys want to fly along, you all know what it is. We are on VetSim as we speak, and let me tell you, man, I'm pretty surprised that at least when I logged in at first, it's not that bad right now. Actually, that's still when I logged in earlier about 30 minutes ago, there was a lot of planes on the ground. A lot of them had taken off already, but nonetheless, there's still a lot of traffic here for just a non-controlled airspace. Yep. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. Looks like I see Turbo over there on the ground. What's up, Turbo? All right, at least we got one person flying with us tonight. Appreciate you, brother. As always, thank you so much for the traffic, good sir. Absolutely fantastic. So, again, Zurich, Athens, and as always, once we get there, we'll take a look at time, how much time we got, and if we have time, we'll do the trip back. We'll do the return flight. Obviously, that's all pending. But as of right now, the plan is to just do this one leg, but we'll see because it is a longer than usual flight. But we'll see. We'll see. I won't rule it out. We might do a return flight today. Anyways, welcome aboard. Mr. Bobby is here. Turbo, as I said, is here. How you doing, Turbo? Mr. Ian Crawford is here. Flight Deck Hubs. What's going on, man? BTV. What's up, man? It's an awesome plane, man. Absolutely, man. I love it, dude. Did they improve the cabin? It smells. Oh, it smells lovely, dude. Yes. Good to hear because I decided to buy it yesterday. Really disappointed with the performance. 40% worst performance versus the Phoenix. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna be happy once 1.0.3 releases to the public, man, because they did a good job with it. Absolutely. Operate Tuesday update fixes the performance for me. Yes, I think it's gonna fix the performance for a lot of people. BTV, yes, sir. It's flyable for me. Not particularly enjoyable. Got you. I think the issue may be didn't they address like the performance issue with the root page on the first batch? I thought they did. I don't know. And it seems to me like a lot of people that have AMD systems, like AMD CPUs, are having more issues than the people with Intels. But I may be wrong because then again I have like Major Mark and even Captain Canada. They have AMDs and they're flying it just fine. So I don't know what it is, man. It might be it's weird. It's weird because um not everybody's having issues. So I don't know. It's one of those head scratchers. It's pretty weird if you ask me. Alison Cart, use some snacks and a pack of smokes if you do the return flight. Just saying. We'll see, brother. We'll see. We shall see. For the time being, let's worry about the flight there. Okay, again, we're flying Swiss. We are in this beautiful 220. First thing first, what I'm going to do is going to go to ground services. We're going to attach the GPU. We already have the good old jet bridge connected. We're going to go upstairs. We got battery 1, battery 2. APU is avail. Beautiful. And we're going to let that, not APU, but external power is available. So now it is on. Outstanding. I do have Reason 7 7800 3D. I think people with the 9800X 3D are fine since that's the best gaming CPU on the market. I beg to differ. I think mine is the best. 9950X 3D. Just saying. I haven't had any major issues performance-wise, and I'm AMD, which is weird because I usually catch all of the issues. Well, man, hey, don't jinx it, my friend. Do not jinx it. All right, we're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna go power on. Let's see. Part brakes good. Battery round is good. Battery 2 is good. Electronic checklist is on board. PTU, hydraulics 3A, 3B, and 2B. You need to be to auto. 3A, 3B, 2B set to auto. Good. That's all done. A landing gear lever. I don't know why. Every time I spawn in the plane, the landing gear lever is up. I need to report that actually. I think that might be a bug. Anyway, all that's good here. Landing gear, yes. Thrust lever, yes. Left and right engine run are off. We are on external power, and the equipped cooling inlet needs to be selected to auto. So we go over here, equipped cooling inlet knob is an auto. Push that little button there, and now we are good to go. Complete on the power on checklist, pre-flight checklist. This is the first start. Ice detector test, circuit breakers, radar trim, oxygen, airplane documentation, yeah, whatever. Emergency equipment, gear, overhead panel is good, glare shield is good, display is good, EKIS and info is good. Altimeters, ladies and gents. We're gonna go ahead and go over here real quick. We're gonna import a sim brief, and our altimeter is. ¿Dónde eres? Ustedes. Does this not give us an altimeter? Hello? I guess not. So we'll just grab it over here. Go over here. Boom. And it's 1017. 1017 on you. Boom. And 1017. Good. Altimeter set. Center panel is good. Pedestal is good. Side stick is good. Yes, sir. Before start, we'll go with that in just 1 second. Outstanding. Let's go over here. We already imported a flight. Let's go to load sheet. Let's go ahead and sim brief import the load sheet. There's all our numbers. I'm gonna go ahead and load the aircraft. There's all our numbers. Outstanding. We're gonna start doing all this nonsense over here. Who we got? Captain Ray is here. What's up, man? How you doing, bub? Good to see you, bro. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I have 9800 X3D, and it's choppy as hell for me. But 55 FPS, it's weird, man. It is weird. That's what I'm saying. There's some people have issues, some people don't. So I don't know. It's one of those head scratches, dude. Again, Captain Ray, welcome. Good to see you, man. Marco says, what was weird is that the performance for me got worse after takeoff. It was actually pretty good while taxiing. For basically every other plane, performance is better once you're in the air. It is pretty weird. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. It is pretty weird, my friend. Flight plan, uplink, sim brief, send it. Thank you. Secondary, activate, execute. There's a flight plan. We are going from Zurich to Athens, Greece. Good. Flight level 370. Good. Departures. We are doing runway 32 today. And we're doing the DGs or DEGs 5 Lima, whatever you call that. I have no idea, but that's what we're doing. Done. Execute. That's good. Arrivals down in Greece, Athens. We are doing 03 right. So the LSZH 03 right. We are coming in at what is it, DDM, and we are arriving on the Nimes 1 Quebec. Nimes 1 Quebec. Good. We're gonna select done. We're gonna execute. I'm gonna go to my route page, and I'm gonna make sure that everything is good. There's no discounts or any duplications. Okay. There's one duplication. We're gonna go ahead and fix that. Good. There's another one. We're gonna fix that. Good. And we're gonna fix that. Good. We're gonna go ahead and execute you. Keep going down this line, and everything is good to rock and roll. All right, back to my flight plan page. I'm gonna bring up my sim brief panel. I'm gonna go ahead and fetch that information. We're gonna go to weather, and we're gonna put all our information key. First thing first, we are SWR 779. We'll throw that over here, and then 272.13 is gonna be our average. 250.43 it's gonna be our top of climb, and 192.26 is gonna be our TOD or TOD, and we got 14 for our deviation here, our average, not deviation, average. ISA. Cool. All right, so that's all good there. I'm gonna clear you. Get out of here for right now. Perfect. We're gonna request some winds information. We're gonna go to the fuel page. We're gonna throw in some payload information here. 110,240 is gonna be our zero fuel weight. Uh-oh. Why is this not taken? This has happened to me in the past. Is it because it's not aligned yet? We'll check it out in a second. Let me go a key. 26.2 is going to be our CG. Execute. I'll open you back up. Passengers 123. And yeah, see, it's not taking my zero fuel weight for some reason. 15,773. Let me see. Hold on. In it. Route. Flight plan. All that's good. All this is good. Yes. New winds are good. That's good. Yeah. Why is it not taking my zero fuel weight? Is it off? Oh, there it is. Yeah, something. I'm probably going too fast. That's honestly what the problem is. Something had to initialize there or something. Because now it kind of took everything. You see that? All right, so now we're good. Boom. Yeah, all that's good. Okay, cool. So I needed to give it a few seconds to catch up with me, I guess. Go, I'm fast. Up, boy. Up, boy. It will load. It did the same thing to me. Yeah, it's got to initialize or something. It's like a computer something. I don't know. It did it to you as well? Okay, yeah. It's probably just like an initialization type deal or something. Anyways, for basically, yeah, okay. Mr. Captain USA is here. What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Let's go to our performance page. Let's continue plugging in some of this stuff. Outside air temperature here is 24. Throw that in there. And our winds are 310 at 4. 310 at 4. We'll throw those here. Good. All that's complete. We are going to go to our takeoff calculators. Sync, and calculate. All right. All that's good to go. We're looking at TO1, 28, 34, 40, and flaps 2. We're going to send that to the FMS. We are going to arm you, and we're going to put you on engine for the bleed air source. Everything that is complete, we're going to set you. Departure briefing is complete. APU is coming online, and we are going to begin boarding the aircraft. Since APU is coming on, and we're going to have some good old bleed air coming in. So request boarding. Beautiful. Outside it's very loud, so let's stay inside. That's a good idea. We got a bunch of planes. Dude, it's busy in here, bro. And it's busy. There's all kinds of people flying here. So love it. Lenny! What's up, Lenny? Mr. Chelmo. What's up, sir? How you doing, man? Oh, good to see you, man. Good to see you, my good friend. All right, we got the baggage loaders coming in. We do not need a tug quite yet. Hey, look, there's more planes coming in, brother. This is the busiest, not controlled airport that I've been in a good while. I'll tell you. All right, cool. What do they squawk here whenever there's no controllers? 2,000, right? Is that right? I think so. I think that's what they do. But we're going to take a look at our SID Air. We are taking off runway 32. And we're doing the Nîmes 1 Quebec, so we're going to be turning left after departure. And we're going up to, let's go up to 8,000 feet. By the way, I am using my PEP3, and it does work somewhat. Not everything works, but for the most part, a lot of stuff works. So the adding the altitude, the speed, VNav, LNav, adding mode, a lot of shit works. A lot of shit does not work, but it's working with the Synaptic Pro running in the background. And I love it. All right, let's finish up setting up the overhead panel here. Emergency lights, since we're getting people on board here. Emergency lights armed. This can go on. Seatbelts can go on. Nav light is already on. Everything is good to go here. APU is already at 100%. This APU spools up quick, guys. So APU is online. Good. External power is disconnected. Good. Let's go over here, ground, and remove the GPU. We do not need you no more. I don't need you no more. Dual engine start, always, man. Always. We are efficient, my friend. All right, we're looking at coming out of runway 32. That's going to be an adding of 314. I'll just bug that for right now. Runway adding, just in case we need it. Good. All right. I think everything is pretty much good. Flight vectors are on. All right. Yes, sir. Yes. Bags are coming on board. Very good. Bags, people, cargo, all that good nonsense. Good to go. Turbo, it will load. Like that dude from Forged in Fire. It will kill. Where did you get the habit of dual engine starting? I've read up these engines and this aircraft ain't ready to dual engine start. Well, that's not what they said. They said this airplane is very capable of dual engine starting. Ready to roll when you are. Yes, sir. As soon as we're done boarding, we're going to push back and dual engine start this bitch, just because Bobby doesn't want me to do it. But yes, it's capable of dual engine start. The A220 is. Let's see. Let me see what ChatGPT says. Because I got this from the developers themselves. So, all right. Is the A220 of dual engine start? ChatGPT to the rescue. Yes, the Airbus 220 is capable of dual engine start and simultaneous engine start. If it's actually used, it depends on the operator procedures and airport conditions. So it depends on SOPs. But yes, it is indeed capable of doing dual engine starts. And the operator is CST Flight Deck, and CST Flight Deck approves. Salutes. That's right. CST Flight Deck approves of dual engine starts every time, no matter what. Thank you, ChatGPT. It depends on the operator, and guess who the operator is? This guy. Oh, guys, you missed it. Ian, you get a kick of that one. Look at that, Mister. Where's Dave at? That's his. Relax emoji. Take a chill pill. What's up? Oh, goodness gracious. Dude, I just did it, Bobby. I literally just read it to you. I'm so freaking relaxed with that emoji. What's up, Bill? How you doing, man? Welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Uh-oh. All right. People are messaging me. Everybody wants to message and call me when I'm streaming. But when I'm not streaming or doing nothing, nobody loves me. They only want to do that when I'm streaming. Very nice. Very beautiful list. Beautiful list. All right, what are we missing here? Doors are indeed open because we're boarding. Beacon is still off, and parking brake. Parking brake is set. Very nice. Yeah, we'll play that by ear. Yes. Yes. Are those Swiss people? They're I don't know what they're saying, but they're saying something back there. Is the door open? No, the door is closed. Okay, good. Keep that door closed. I don't want to see nobody. I don't like people. Yes. What? What did she say? What are you saying, lady? Anyways, sent you a screenshot of what I got told. I can pull up what I got told, and I'll just put it up on the screen. And I don't care what you got told because I know what I got told. There, pause it. Take a screenshot. I won. 2, 3, and done. There you go. Read that. I love you, dude. All right, how are we doing over here? All right, we'll see. This guy's still bored, still putting on bags. Very nice. This guy's still throwing on bags. Very nice. All right, cool. All right, it's not as loud as it was earlier. You can probably kind of get a little bit of an outside view. Let me go on Brazos and see what they say, you know, for research. Push start the engine. I'm gonna go and like windmill with my hands and start them by hand. Who needs a switch? I'll just go out there and spin them by hand until they start. Screw it. Alrighty then. I like the part where it said, put your foot on the engine and sharply pull the starting cord. I like that part too, actually. All right, very nice. We're going to go over here. Going to go to ground equipment. That's all disconnected. We're going to close all the doors. Good. And GSX. Pushback and departure. Pushback and departure. Pushback and departure. We're stand Alpha 10 or gate Alpha 10, whatever it is you want to call it. Good. Beacon light on. And before start checklist complete. It will kill. It will kill. It will kill. All right, we're going to be pushing back Alpha 10 and we'll be facing... we'll be facing west on November. Zurich traffic, Swiss 779 pushing back Alpha 10, facing west on taxi November for Zurich traffic. Alrighty then, yes. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Let's get the hell out of here.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. Let's see, that's good. I don't see anybody. I didn't call it. I'm gonna give it one more look here before we push. Very good. I will go over here real quick. We're gonna go overlay. We're gonna go VSD. We're gonna go traffic. Good. Symbols. Gonna be facing west on November. We're gonna go ranch and ATA. Good. All right, I like that. Good. Let me give it one look here before we push. And parking brake is coming off. Commencing push. All right. Dual engine starts. Why? Because this is cool. All right, here you go, guys. Here we go. And then we'll take Foxtrot Alpha Kilo. What do you want, dog? What you want?
Please set parking brakes.
Okay, don't be so
Unlocking
demanding,
gear.
GSX. Good lord. Alrighty then. Good. We got 2 good engines.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Good.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Upstairs, APU is coming off. Boom. We'll get this on. Good. Love you, dude. Flaps 2. Auto brake RTO, nose wheel on. And let's do this. Taxi. APU is coming off. NIs not required, not required. Flaps 2. Flight controls.
Facing west on November.
Nose up. Nose down. Right. Left. Right. And left. Good. Flight controls are perfecto mundo. Good. And that's all good. Complete.
Sold.
Before takeoff, let's see. Hey, who that?
Ian
Mr.
Crawford,
Ian.
$1,183.05. Dual engine start bonus.
Good. Dual engine start bonus, Mr. Ian. Thank you so much for the $5 bomb. Trim is in the green and good. Flaps are 2. NI is good. Auto brake set to RTO. ECAS in for good. Thrust. Yeah, we got thrust. Runways not confirmed. Cabin is ready. All right, cool. Get the hell out of Dodge, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna put you on the route page. And Zurich traffic, Swiss 77. I will be taxi runway 32. We'll take Foxtrot. Alpha Kilo, all short 28 on Kilo. There's a plane literally sitting on Alpha right there. I don't know what the hell he's doing. We'll see once we get there. Dual cabin door opening. That's it, dude. Notorious. Happy Friday to you as well, my friend. Alright, there's a Baltic over there. I don't know what he's doing. So I'm just gonna cut in through inner loop over here. He's just sitting there. So here you go. I'm just gonna take a right here. Screw you. It's just sitting on a taxiway, doing nothing. Maybe he's starting his engines? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But if he push, no, he's just sitting on a taxiway right there. I don't know. God knows, man. Not gonna try and figure out what people got going on. All right, let's see. Nav, VNav. Good. Dual cabin door opening emoji. Very well. Very well.
Is there traffic? 75 going to be taxi on movement 32 by Foxtrot Bravo Kilo. Clear traffic.
Is there anybody coming in right now? I don't think so. I don't see anybody coming in. Oh, too much on the nose. 10 Aviation, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Zurich, Swiss 779 crossing runway 28 on kilo. Was that Turbo? Turbo, was that you waiting on me? I think that was Turbo waiting on me. The Air Baltic, was that you, Turbo? It might have been Turbo. All right, let's go ahead. Get the lights on. Good. Strobes coming on. Good.
I will go in a minute. Currently discussing.
I don't know what he said. You guys know, please let me know. Other than that, we are scooting out of here. And Zurich traffic, Swiss 779 will be lining up the party runway 32. You guys ready? We're just gonna turn and burn, guys. Turbo's in the Swiss. Okay, I don't know who that guy is then. I don't know who that guy is, but we are scooting out of here. Auto throttle is coming on. You guys ready? Oh shit, I gotta do it for me. Okay. Guys ready? Here we ho. Power's coming up to about 70. And toga. Alright, takeoff power is set, airspeed is alive. There's the auto throttle grabbing the power.
The traffic Swiss 99 Charlie, taxiing runway 32 via Foxtrot Alpha, correction Foxtrot Sina and Kilo.
Air traffic Swiss 051 Air.
Coming up on V1.
V1.
And rotation. One Nation. Buzzer rate, gears coming up. And flyer by. Oh, baby. Yes. It says enabling next flight level. That's all right. No worries. We'll make it able. All right, very nice. That's off, and that's off. Good. Start trimming for speed. And we'll start that left turn. Zurich, Swiss 779 crossing 4,700. Clear runway 32, last call. See you. Speed check, flaps 1.
And air traffic 05 Prime.
Speed check, flaps clean. Team trimming for that speed. Go right there. I will continue that climb. I believe we're going to what, 370. It's gonna be our cruise. To flying this plane is so easy. With this trim system that it has, it's just effortless, dude. Effortless. Yes, sir. That's pretty much the right word for it. Effortless. You just trim to speed, and that's it. And follow the donut. Fly the donut. That's all we're doing, flying the donut. Still flying this bad girl. We're gonna go winds level and then we're gonna give it to the autopilot. Doing something a little funky here with the route. Oh, there you go. It fixed itself. Good. Very good. All right, let's straighten the plane up, and we're gonna trim for speed. Again, the plane is gonna nose down itself to get that speed that we want. Just want to do a little bit at a time. You don't want to go too aggressive with it, otherwise the plane is gonna overspeed. So keep that in mind. Just do a little bit at a time. You don't want to go nose down all the way, you know. Let's just trim a little bit at a time. Maintain that line. We're still flying it. We're at 12,000 feet. Very good. Need a bit at a time. Straighten that bad boy up. Very good. About 275 looks like it. It's going to be our climb. Speed, and there she is, and I'm gonna give it to the autopilot, guys. Bring you guys back in. We're tuning the sounds down just a little bit, and there she blows. Fly by. Nice, and into the clouds over here. Beautiful, very nice. Nothing to see out there, guys. Nothing to see. Oh, we are in the muck right now. Cool, we're coming out of it. Very good. That was a successful departure, if I say so myself. Yeah, that was confirmed, by the way, so that's good. We'll complete you. And after takeoff, landing gear is up, flaps at 0, NIs not required, and that's good to go. Complete on you. We are climbing up to 370, so we're gonna have to do our high altitude climate check, which is up above 350. We're gonna turn off wing and eyes and avoid icing conditions. Easy day. Easy day. Over here, we're gonna go ahead and swap it. I'm gonna go right and put the map as a big screen. Why? Because I like it like that. Cool. There she is. Now that we have no clouds, now we can do a little bit of a flyby. Look at her. Just want to make sure my cruise is 37, which it is. We could also went in there into the flight plan page, and it tells us right here our cruise is 370. Very nice. Cool. We are on the good old climb. Very good. All right. Yes, sir. I finally sat down to start figuring this thing out. First, when was actually getting the throttles working. There you go, brother. Yeah, if you need any help, man, let me know, brother. Let me know. Transition was way back there at 6,000, I believe. So we're gonna go ahead and go standard right now. Cool. And turn all the rest of our lights off. We'll set PEDs and seatbelts to auto. All right, we're on our way, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Jack, I haven't forgot about you, sir. I know I need to send something your way, Mr. Jack, so rest assured it will be coming. So it seems this is becoming everyone's favorite airplane. Is it becoming yours? I like it a lot. Yeah, it's up there. One of my favorites right now, yes. One of the planes that I'll probably be flying the most. She's it's a nice little plane. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Yes, sir. I do indeed like it a lot. All right, off we go, ladies and gents. Off we go. Greece, here we come. All right, so who ended up coming with us today? I know Turbo was definitely on the ground. So that me, Turbo is right behind us. And I think that's about it, right? I don't think anybody else is coming with us. Not that I know of. Yeah, I don't think so. So just me and Turbo. Thanks, Turbo. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the company traffic. Very much appreciated, sir. Probably be a while before I look again at this. I've got so many other airplanes to play, but so little time this summer. There you go, Mr. Jack. Yeah, whenever you're ready, man. And the more time goes by, and the more refined this aircraft is going to be. So yeah. Xenox says, "Hey, what's in the update?" There's a link in the description below the stream. Xenox, it says Synaptic channel log for update 1.0.3. If you just click on that, it's going to give you the whole list of everything that was fixed and addressed on update 1.0.3. There's way too much stuff on there for me to read through or do that. So just click on the link. It's in the description. I put it there for a reason. Yes, sir. No worries, my friend. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you, and I love your show, CST. Thank you, Mr. Captain Jack. Salute to you, sir. Dominic, what's up, man? Hey, we're doing your route, man. You suggested this route, didn't you? Yes, sir. We're doing your route, Mr. Dominic. Thanks, man. No problem, Xenox. No problem, sir. CST Phoenix set their texture so high above the bar. The texture in this A220 is underwhelming. What's wrong with the textures? You mean like the outside of the aircraft? I don't know, man. A lot of people say that to me, even about the FS Lab. Like, oh, the texture. I don't see nothing wrong with the textures, brother. I'm sorry. I think it looks great. Looks like an Airbus A220 to me. JR, I mean, I don't know. It depends on your what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? It depends on the UR, I guess, man. Like, to me, something may look great. To you, it may look subpar. To somebody else, it may look like poop. To me, this airplane looks, flies, and does everything it's supposed to do great. Preference. There you go. Preference is the word. Thanks, Bobby. But I don't see nothing wrong with the textures, the JR. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think this airplane looks absolutely amazing. People just want to find something to moan about. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe he's being critical about the thing, right? I don't know, man. Cockpit textures? You think this cockpit doesn't look good? Bro, are you high on something right now? Did you? Wait a minute, JR. Hold on. Have you been in Captain Canada stream? Did you get some second-hand stretch material? Is that what's going on here? Did you puff some of that second-hand stretch material that Captain Canada be stretching on? And then you come over here and you talk this craziness? Have you been puffing on the Magic Dragon, my friend? Have you been puffing on that Magic Dragon, my friend? I don't know, man. The cockpit looks ridiculous to me. It looks great, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. The only thing I will tell you guys is this. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Right? Right? All right, let's go chrono. I don't want to, you know, I'm not arguing with you or anything. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But if you don't like it, don't buy it. Do not buy it, my friend. The puffin lettuce is probably safer than eating than the eating kind right now. Oh yeah, well I agree. JR is laughing his ass off. Casper, what's going on, man? Just comparing the Phoenix, that's all. Oh my god. Are you messing with me right now, bro? Are you one of those guys that compares the Phoenix to everything? Like there's some people out there that are like, you could like push out a payware Cessna 172 and they're like, compared to the Phoenix, the textures on the Cessna. I'm like, shut up, bro. Get out of here with that nonsense. Are you one of those guys that compares everything to the Phoenix? Get out of here, dude. Get out of here with that nonsense. I don't want to hear that. If you think the Phoenix is better, you need Jesus? No, you need Jesus to get that thing to descend on a VNAV path properly. That's what you need Jesus for. Still gonna fly regardless? Yeah, I love this plane, dude. I think they did a great job with it, man. Not gonna take anything away from them. It was a little bit of a rocky start. Let's say that the release without the little patch could have been avoided, and it would have been a much better release if it would have been released with the fix that already had been implemented for us. I think it would have been a little better. Other than that, I think the airplane, especially on update 1.0.3, the one that I have right now, which by the way is coming out for everybody else on the 4th of August, which is Tuesday next week, I believe. Yeah, it's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. Dominic says, "Amen." Laughing out loud. Yeah. Fair enough, says Jay. Speaking about that, how is the performance on the latest update? It's great, man. I have no issues with performance, brother. But then again, I had little issues before, to be honest. But I'm running a 4090, so it's unfair for me to tell you that, you know, my performance is good, right? It all depends on you guys' systems, right? So, I was told to off as I have to a low hand system, so for now I won't be able to enjoy it. Waiting for Dan to take my mind. Okay, got you. Oh, so you're gonna hold off until I say hold off until this update is out, and then give it a shot, brother. That's what I would say, because they addressed some performance issues on this update. But me with a 4090, I guess I'm not seeing too much difference, right? But that's because I don't have a low end system or a medium end system, right? I got a pretty good system, so. But performance wise, it's doing fantastic, man. I can't complain at all. A220 looks good. I absolutely love it. Looking forward to the 1.0.3 patch Tuesday. There you go, brother. Yes, sir. Once you saw the performance and get little bugs out of the way, it's gonna be a well-flown aircraft for me. There you go, Bobby. Yes, sir. And then, you know what the real part is? Some people are having issues, some people are having zero issues whatsoever when it comes to performance. I don't understand. And some of the people that I'm talking about are people that have very comparable systems. You see what I'm saying? So what is it? You know, what exactly is it that's affecting some people's performance? Who knows, man? It could be anything at this point. You know? It's kind of crazy if you ask me. Kind of crazy if you ask me, dude. Notorious. What's up, brother? How you doing, Notorious? Hope all is good. Performance issue by a computer that was made in this century. Build a reactor. Bro, not everybody can build a reactor like you, Turbo. Sorry. Are you on VetSim? Yes. Don't see your call sign on the VetSim. Yes, I'm on VetSim. Unless I got logged off of VetSim for some reason. But no, I'm on VetSim. Swiss 779. Sir. Rob says, I was looking memory price. Oh, yeah. Good luck, dude. If you're trying to build a computer right now in this market, dude, good luck, dude. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Since I bought it, the only FPS issue I had was the root page. That was on the initial release, right? That's what most people were having, that issue right there. But that's been resolved, you know, the day of release. The same day they released the aircraft, that same night, they released the patch for it, for the root. So, yeah. If you didn't have something to bitch about, I would start to worry for my ass off. Yeah. Hey, leave my boy Bobby alone, Turbo. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude? All right. How are we doing over here, guys? Are you guys hitting those likes? No, you're not. Literally, we got twice the amount of people watching that we do likes. You know what? I'm leaving, guys. This is bullshit. Screw you guys. Once the likes get up to where they need to be, I'll come back. For right now, you guys can go hang out in some other stream. You don't belong here. Night Falcon, what's up, dude? I run a 99, 10, 900, 30, 60, 120 gigs. 128 gigs. 128 gigs of what, bro? What's Rob? What's 128 gigs? Ian, I'm gonna put you on timeout, brother. Put you on timeout. Guys, we got like 30-some people watching. Hit those likes, man. Hit those likes. I'm kidding. I'm not leaving. I really don't give a shit, but I'm smoking. I mean, I'm gonna go take a break real quick. 128 gigs of memory? Like, I'm confused. You got twice the amount of memory that I got? And well, I guess memory, that RAM really doesn't matter. What matters when running the flight sim is VRAM on your GPU. And you got a 3060, so probably don't have that much VRAM. Yeah, you could literally get away with less memory than that, to be honest. I think what's hurting you when it comes to performance is your GPU. Yeah. I mean, and you said you're still running an i7? Oh, let me get back in the chat here. A 9.9. Okay, so yeah, okay, so your CPU is okay. I think the 3060 is probably what's hurting you, dude. Rob, to be quite honest. I'm just trying a quick flight from CDG to Manchester. After fully deleted, cleared all the WASM and stuff, then reinstalled. Thinking because I did one flight, saying that might have been causing issues. Maybe, yeah. Every time there's an update, I like to reinstall the plane. I don't like to update. Uh-oh, Eduardo Orlando, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family, man. See you. Your symbol is a prop plane, BCS3, whatever that is. That's an A220. That's what BCS3 is. Yep, the BCS3 is the Airbus 220. 3060 with 12 megs. Yeah, that's not nearly enough. 12 megs is what Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 takes just sitting at the ground, dude. Yeah, you're maxing out your VRAM on your GPU, Rob. Unfortunately, that's pretty much what the problem is. It's your GPU. I'm not a computer geek, but I can ascertain that your issue is probably your GPU, my friend. Sounded like Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Oh my god, thank you, I'm kidding. Luke says ACST, I come way off Captain Canada stream. Good to catching you. Like, hey man, thank you so much, Luke. Welcome aboard, man. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today, brother. I look into a new GPU for the future as well. Yeah, I would definitely with the system you said you got, I would definitely look into maybe upgrading your GPU. Start there. Get something. don't worry about the number, whether it's a 40 or a 50 or whatever. The thing you need to look on the GPU is the VRAM, man. So if you can land like a 4090 or maybe a 5080, if you don't want to spend too much money, because the 5080 is probably less money than the 4090, to be quite honest. The 5080 is probably what I would go with if you don't spend too much money. But if money is not a thing for you, if you can afford to get the best of the best, then I will go with a 5090, to be quite honest. I'm looking now for a 5060 with 8 megs. No, dude, your 360 is better than a 5060, brother. Stop it. Good lord. 5080. You want a 5080, brother. You want a 5080. That's what you want. Camor. Well, if it isn't Mr. CST in the flesh. Yes, sir. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, Ben. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing, my friend? Hope all is well. No problem, Rob. Yeah, you don't want to go below what you already got. That's my point, dude. Good to see you as always. Thank you, Camor. Appreciate you, brother. Ooh, look at that shot, man. Whew. That top-down shot with Alps underneath us. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, there you go, Rob. Casper just said it. 16 or more is probably the base. And in my humble opinion, 16 is probably still a little too low for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But it'll work. But you definitely need 16 or more for sure, 100%. I think the 5080's got what does the 5080 have? I forget. Beautiful visual, absolutely amazing. Look, ain't it? Yeah, it's awesome, brother. I think the 58 has got like 18, doesn't it? Is it 18? Forget. FMS performance departure config. You probably have your APU running, Ian. Make sure your APU is off. $24, I think. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I don't remember, guys. I mean, if the 5080 has 24, that's perfect. I don't think it's got 24. I don't think they make it that big. Ian, was it the APU? Was I right? I think I was right. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a solid. Hit that like button, fellas. We are slacking with the likes, ladies and gentlemen. Please hit that like button. Ding, 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 he says. Yeah, that's it. $1,400 pay to play. There you go, Rob. That's exactly what it is. Might be wrong, though. I'm on an AMD 9070 XT. How you like that, Casper? Is that thing any good? I have yet to try an AMD GPU, man. I think Bobby Pedals has got... Bobby, you still rocking AMD GPU, or did you go back to NVIDIA? Castro says, I love it. Nice. I had some breakers pop. That was cool. Got it all sorted out. Yeah, you can do that straight on the screen. You don't even have to go to the circuit breaker panel. You can reset all that stuff. Got it for $700 last summer. What kind of VRAM you running on that thing, dude? I gotta look into that crap, man. Because AMD GPU, they're getting better and better. And they're much more affordable than NVIDIA. Something that needs to be looked at. $700 for a 16 gigabyte GPU and performs good, man. You can't go wrong with that. If it's good, right? This is my favorite plane right now. I don't think I'll fly anything else for at least another month or two. It is a cool little plane, man. It is a cool little plane. She is a cool little machine. Are you kidding? It's cheaper than anything Nvidia? Yeah, no shit. No shit, my friend. I could probably make more money than what I paid for my 4090 nowadays. You could probably make more money. I don't know what you mean. Like, that's a lot of money. My 4090 when I bought it was pretty expensive, man. To not mention my 5090, but yeah. How we're looking over here. We are indeed a cruise, so we need to go upstairs real quick. And eyes can go ahead and come off. And we can complete our high altitude checklist. We are indeed a cruise. And you know what? I'm happy with the speed. Should we give it a little bit of juice? We go manual and give it some juice. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's go 8-0. Look at that. Very nice. Bueno, señoras y señores. Did I mention that I think the CTDs are under control? Don't jinx yourself. They're more pricey now because of the memory chip problem. Oh, okay. You can sell one today and get more money than what you pay for. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my 4090 in today's market is way more expensive than what I pay for. Yes. Loving the Spanish music? Nice. Yeah, I love me some salsa there. Look. Yep. LX center's on. Gotta go. All right, Bill. Have a good flight, man. We'll see you next time. Guys, continue to hit those likes for me, please. Why are we sucking at likes? Why do we suck at hitting the like button, guys? Why is this such a hard thing for everybody to do? You know what? I'm going to start the poll. Did you remember to hit the like? Let's see what everybody says. There you go. Poll started. Slackers. You freaking slackers. I got to put a reminder on the screen for you guys. Are you serious? Nobody actually likes you? That's what I'm thinking, Bill. I mean, that's pretty much what I've concluded. Is that nobody really likes me, man. They just come here, ask me questions, and interact with me, and don't like the stream, dude. Nobody really cares. Nobody likes. We got literally like 40-some people watching and only 24 likes. That's like a punch in the face, if you ask me, dude. That's a slap in the face, dude. That's like, here, CSD. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna enjoy the stream, but I'm not gonna hit the like because you suck. The truth hurts. Oh, it hurts my soul. Oh, it's so bad. So bad. What LOD are you running? I run auto FPS. So right now, my terrain level detail is set to 200 above 10,000 feet, and my object level detail is set to 20 below 2,000 above 2,000 feet. And when I go below 2,000 feet, the object level details goes up to 100, and my terrain level detail below 1,000 feet goes to 100. So I use auto FPS. So to answer your question, my terrain level detail right now is 200. He said, hey, you'll be okay. There's always mom's hugs if it gets too tough. Absolutely, yes. Yes, mom's hugs are the best. Nice. Comida Rita. We are going to sync you. And everything is good, right? Upstairs? Yep. Everything is phenomenal. Traffic is good. We're gonna increase that range to about 80-ish. Should be good. Suelo otra vez. Agua. Ajá. By the way, guys, somewhere around there, I think it's right here. That's Venice. Oh, never mind. But yeah, we just overflew, I believe, Venice. Yep, Venice is to our left. There she is, right there. That's right there. Bottom left corner of the screen, that's Venice. Venezia. Yes. Yes. Solo otra vez. Are you not entertained? Is this not entertaining? Probably not, man. That's probably why people are not hitting the like button, dude. I don't know. It is what it is. Agua. Pa-pa-da. Venice is a beautiful city. Got to visit back in 1995. Very nice, man. Yep. Myself, I mean, even though I grew up in Italy, myself, I've only been to Venice once. I was pretty young, actually. But yeah, been there, done that. It's really nice, man. It's nice to visit. I would not want to live in Venice, dude. It's not the cleanest place to live. I mean, basically, you know, all the water. You got to think about it, guys. All the little channels and all the waterways, I guess, in the city, it's all sewer, brother. That's all that is. All your poop, your pee, and all your trash, all this stuff is going right there in the water. So yeah, I don't know about all that. So you pretty much live it in the sewer, if you know what I mean. But it's beautiful, right? It's beautiful. Sabroso. Yeah, definitely great to visit. I don't know if I could live there, to be honest. Well, you convinced me to go. There you go, man. There you go. There's, you know, the thing is, it is beautiful, right? To visit, it's beautiful to look at and all that good nonsense. My question that I have is, why would anybody, okay, hear me out. Why would anybody build homes like that? Like, what were you thinking? Like, back in those days when you started building the city, did we run out of room to build cities like on land? That you got to build the city on rocks floating above the water? I mean, what's that about? Sounds like the Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Don't go to Venice when it's hot. Stinks. I was there in spring and it was nice. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. It's you literally living on top of the sewer, dude. That's pretty much what that is. Cloud, what's going on? It's right now enjoying the background music. Leaving the A220 experience vicariously through this stream. Unfortunately, all my system can handle is the virtual call version of this plane. Ouch. Now that kind of sucks if you ask me. That virtual call is I don't know. I don't even know. I've never tried the virtual call, so I really can't speak on it, but I would definitely suggest people get this over the virtual call. But yeah. Still a starting mess once airborne. Just gonna wait until Tuesday, man, and hope that's fixed. That fixes it. Dude, it's strange, Bobby. It's just strange that you're having issues and so many other people are not. So I don't get it, brother. I really don't. We got Dominic, like Domin's flying this plane. We got Major Mark flying this plane. We got Mamba flying this plane. And yet they agree to the fact that it needs this improvement, yeah. But at the same time, like Dom just said, it's flyable, it's enjoyable, you know. So I don't know. It's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird. I wonder if it's something with the system of certain people that is making this happen. It's kind of weird, dude. It's very, very questionable at best. It's a bit concerning. It's a bit weird. And if it's something related to the systems that certain people have, I even wonder if 1.0.3 is going to fix that regardless, right? I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Because I will tell you this, okay? When the plane was first released, I had issues with the I had performance issue when I went into the route page on the FMS. That's the only issue I had, right? Aside from the little bugs here and there, okay? I'm talking about a major performance issue. After they push out the first affix, I've been enjoying this plane since then. Minus all the other little bugs that already got fixed on update 103, right? I'm talking just only strictly performance, right? So when it talks to when it has something to do with performance, I've been happy with the performance of this aircraft ever since the very first hotfix that was released. So this next update, the 10.3 that I'm on right now, it's just another bonus, right? It's even better now, right? But I guess what I'm trying to say is I didn't have any performance issues before, while a lot of you guys are having performance issues. So I really don't understand. And you can go back on my streams and you can see it, brother. I don't know. I'm not sure, man. You don't have any problems with any other plane, even the FS Lab is better than this. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing. I believe you, dude. I'm not saying I don't believe you. All I'm saying is it's weird that some people have the issues and many other people don't. Like it's one of those weird things, dude. Like, I don't know. I have no idea. I wonder if it's something that's running in the background for certain people, or you know, an antivirus protection that they got running. You know, it's kind of hard, right? It's kind of crazy if you ask me, dude. It's got to be something, right? Because there's so many people that are not having any issues. It's absolutely fine on the ground. Just once I'm airborne, just turns to a shit show. Huh. Wow. Turbo says skill issue. Fuck. Turbo's pouring salt on the wound, bro. Come on, man. That man is trying to enjoy this plane and he's having a hard time, and you pouring salt on that wound. You are unbelievable, Turbo. Unbelievable. Dude, there's not a cloud in the sky right now. Look at that. Wow. Or as Turbo will say, skill problem. Skill problem. Uh-oh, Benjamin Zurich. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family, brother. Grinding salt. Goodness gracious. Bam, 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 bam. like that Swiss livery, man. Looks pretty damn cool, if I say so myself. Pretty damn cool. Bum, 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 bum. He wouldn't have any issues if he was flying with us. Just saying. It's probably late for him over there, bro. He's probably about to go to bed. You know, he's gonna take his little bath, relax for a little bit, and then he's gonna take his butt to bed. I was showing on your screen as the Baltic. Let me see. You are logged in as Swiss. Yeah, I don't know. Must be a model matching issue. I saw other people showing up as Swiss. I'm not sure, brother. Is that something to do with this? I heard like you gotta put something on the CNS about your aircraft model. Is it on the transponder? Right there, you gotta put your flight ID over here. Is that what it is, guys? Is that why we're not showing up correctly? So if we go here and we go SWR779 and we throw this in there and done. Flight ID. Is that? I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything, but there it is. It's done. I'm running 9950 X3D and a 5090. Plane runs smooth for me so far. Only done one flight last. Bro, you have an absolute rocket ship. Of course it's gonna run good, dude. You can run anything. I have the same system, brother. That's the system that I have on my 1-to-1 scale Airbus cockpit. 9950 X3D with a 5090. That's an absolute freaking rocket ship, brother. Of course it's gonna run good for you. Yeah. We're talking with people that have like, you know, i9s and 3060s and stuff like that, brother. They're gonna run into maybe some issues, right? Then it's meant to not crash on takeoff. There you go, brother. Nice. That's an improvement, Mr. Ian. That's an improvement, right? Are you on VATSIM yet or what? Are you still flying offline? Does 1.0.3 fix the wobble on touchdown? Yes, it is listed on the thing. I've seen it fix the nose slamming down. Yes, the nose slamming. So yes, it fixes all that, man. It's I have a link in the description if you want to take a look at the whole what you call it, the old channel log. It's linked in the description, Camor. But yes, it addresses the soft landing gear, right? The overly soft landing gear. That's what they call it. And it addresses the auto brake. The auto brake does not make the nose slam anymore. Among many other things. I mean, there's a list of laundry that they fixed, man. I flew online yesterday with the VNAV King of Airbuses. The VNAV King of Airbuses. Flying offline with the 220 at the moment. Because I have no freaking clue what I'm doing. There you go, man. You know, that's the way to learn. You flew with the VNAV King of Airbuses. What is that? The Phoenix? Oh, goodness gracious. Good luck. I will call it the speed brake king of Airbuses. The more drag needed king of Airbuses. More drag needed. How do you see what you're tapping before you enter it? Right here. So if you go here, boom, boom, on the little scratch pad. So right here, this is the little scratch pad. So if I want to type something and I press my key on my keyboard, I want to try CST flight deck. It types it right here. All right. Once it's here, then you can click on wherever you want it to go. If you don't like it or you made a mistake, you can simply clear and delete it. But this is your scratch pad right here. And there's one on the full side as well, obviously. What did we miss? Mr. Eagles fan. Thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you on the family. The bark is, I hope I answered your question. Because you're streaming on both text you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Mark says, I see. I thought it was on the main screen. Thanks a lot. I spent literally an hour looking for it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's right there. It's right below the screen. Guys, what are we? 9 subscribers away from 9,000, ladies and gentlemen. What? Thank you all the new subscribers, man. Welcome aboard. It's awesome. Get me back to Mexico. Actually, what am I saying? 19, right? I said 9. Such an idiot. I know math is hard, guys. So 19, not 9. Such an idiot. So another 9 will take us to 990. Oh, goodness gracious. But we're almost there. We're almost there. My math was a method there for a second. I was like recalculating. My brain was acting like an old school GPS. Recalculating. We get more subs and I donate. Is the 220 worth it? In my opinion, absolutely, man. Ben, yes, it's a fantastic little airplane. I think they did a great job, and it's only going to get better, man. The next update for this aircraft is scheduled to release next week, man, on Tuesday. So it's going to address a lot of performance issues and some bugs and a whole bunch of stuff that people have been pointing out is going to get fixed. The MS is flying into an airport below minimums. I think maybe I should go back to Mayon or Solitaire. Oh God, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. Just do some of that pilot shit, man. You know what to say. Do I think it's better than the Phoenix? I think it is. I think it's not comparable to the Phoenix, man. It's a different aircraft. What are we thinking? Like what are you saying? Like, when it comes to textures and all that other good nonsense, I think it's pretty comparable to it. I think it's in some way, in some things, I think it's better than the Phoenix. I think it handles VNAV descent a lot better than the Phoenix. I can tell you that right now. How many until 9K? What is it? 19? Something like that. We're at 981 right now. Yeah. So we're 19 away from 9K. Yes, sir. Yes, sir-ree. Bow, 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 bow. Phoenix has left that VNAV issue unattended for far too long. If you ask me, out at CST and chat, all is well. Yes, I agree, Cam. It's been messed up since that BFU update, man. A lot of people call it the Big Phoenix update. I call it the Big Broken update. The big fucked up update. That really didn't fix nothing. Yep. I believe this jet is next gen and very new technology. I don't know about that. It's a bombardier. I don't know about very good, but it does the job. 27 people watching, plus or minus 5 subscribers. Let's go. I watched Captain Canada a few hours today. Watch the flow and learn. There you go, Rob. Yeah, that's how you learn, man. Laughing aloud, you right on that? Yes, man. Like I said, man, I don't hate Phoenix, man. Phoenix is one of my favorite planes. I really wish that Phoenix would get on top of their plane, and provide updates and fixes and all that stuff. The same way that Anybuilds does. As much as a lot of people hate Anybuilds is on top of their shit. They keep pushing updates. They keep pushing product. They keep listening to the community. They do it right, man. That's why I don't understand why so many people hate on Anybuilds, which are doing right by the community, providing products, providing custom updates and bug fixes and all that good nonsense, while everybody's quick to glaze on the Phoenix and how good the Phoenix is when it's really not, man. It's very, very buggy, dude. The Phoenix has got a lot of issues that need to be addressed, and Phoenix has been MIA, missing in action, right? Where's the Phoenix guys? What are they doing? They've been missing in action for what, a year now? Are they still, is it even still a thing? Like, what the hell are they doing, dude? When shooting on an RNAV, RMP approach, do I need to arm approach or just let it fly? You need to back down your altitude to minimums and push the approach button. And then once it captures the VNAV path approach for the RNAV, then you can set your go around altitude, Ian. If you do all that correctly, you should have no issues. My 350 gets an update every few weeks. Dude, I'm telling you, like, Anybuilds is on top of the shit, but everybody hates Anybuilds for some reason. I don't get it. I've been having issues with heading departures in these things. Heading departures. Why? I depart in edit mode, then click direct to waypoint and activate nav, and the plane doesn't want to go to the waypoint. Well, you got to intercept it, dude. You got to vector yourself heading with the nav turned on, and then once the plane overflies the nav path, it's gonna switch to FMS1 mode, and it's gonna capture the nav. It's not just gonna turn on its own, brother. Don't worry, I'll have issues. Plane is making. Here, I'll send you a document. Or as a matter of fact, if you go to my Discord, you know about that. Come on, dude. Ian, on my Discord, under Palo Resources, there's a cool document. Open up the document, hit Control F, and search for RNAV, and peruse over that page. Love Anybuilds, a special 350? Yes, me too, man. I think Anybuilds is probably one of our best developers in the flight sim community, man. With the amount of stuff to develop and produce and deliver to the community, dude, they're literally up there. They're the number one. I mean, they receive awards after awards after awards after awards every year, man. There's a reason, right? Is that how it's done in real aircraft? You physically have to tune the plane in any mode to intercept. Pretty sure the 320 does it. Well, the 320 is not this plane, brother. This is a different beast, Camor. I believe, yes, I believe this is the way the real aircraft works. But I'm not a real A220 pilot, so I'm just going by what I have seen and kind of read up on. I think that's the way that works, brother. Yep. Look at all the ships down there, bro. Damn. Can I get your number, baby? Can I? Let's just say that singing is not my day job, okay? I'm about to hit top of the scent. I'm about to hit Todd. Don't hit Todd, dude. He's a good dude. Please don't hit Todd. I'll assume is there auto spoilers on landing? Yes. Auto spoilers on landing. Yes, absolutely. Auto spoilers on landing. If not, you can read about it. You can read about it all on the report. Go get your friends in here and subscribe. Let's go 9K. I don't think we're gonna hit 9K tonight, brother. The fuck Todd. He owes me money. Hit that dude. Hit him. Hit him. Love it. I think for 180 degrees turn, you have to use any mode to intercept the nav, but if the waypoint is only 10 to 20 degrees off, runway heading, nav should pick it up. Should kick right in, no? I'm not sure, Cameron. Honestly, I don't know. We can look it up on that document that I was telling about and see see if it says anything about that. Let me see. Let's see if we can find some good old stuff on there. It's actually interesting conversation. So if we do this, let's see what we got going on. Navigation. Navigation, GNS. Okay, inertial air system, traffic surveillance. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see if I can find something. Let's see. Am I landing 3 left? No, I'm landing 3 right because we're parking on the right side, on the south side. Mamba, what's up, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Take off. VNAV adding synchronizes to current adding magenta pitch target marker PTM is displayed. The PTM is based on the selected V speeds and weight. It's automatically adjusted in case of engine failure. After takeoff mode maintains the runway adding. It does not follow the adding bog. Select any lateral mode, example adding, when passing 400 feet. If FMS was armed on the ground, it will engage automatically passing 200 feet AGL. Pretty much push profile, automatic acceleration, VGA. That doesn't say shit. Okay. Direct modes. Which modes? I don't know, man. It's 300 and some pages, brother. I would have to find direct trims. Tone trims only on direct mode. I guess. There's a lot of information, dude. But I know it's gonna be somewhere in there. It's gonna talk about all that stuff in there. Autopilot and flight envelope protection are only available in normal mode, depending on failure, blah, 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 blah. Input to the PFCC required for normal mode is degraded. MSF. Casino selection, ground spoiler, not make Yeah. Lots of information, man. Lots of information. I don't know, brother. I gotta do a lot of reading, man. Like I said, it's like 300 and some pages. I'll keep digging into it, man. I've read a bunch of that stuff on that manual, but yeah, I can't remember anything about that. No worries, man. I'm sure it's pilot error. I mean, not necessarily, brother. Not necessarily. Maybe I'm just saying anything wrong. It could just be. It could be pilot error. It could be something different, right? Okay, so I found some stuff. So on the Airbus 220, you do not have to manually intercept the route before selecting nav. If there's a valid active flight plan, and you're within a reasonable distance of the route, push the nav button on the flight guidance panel. The flight director will arm a nav or engage it immediately if conditions permit. The aircraft will automatically calculate the intercept and turn to capture the active lag. So I think it kind of depends on the distance, because it says right here within a reasonable distance, Camor. That's what it says. What are the terms in the intercept? Current position, adding active lag of the flight plan, anticipation and bank angle limits, speed, and aircraft performance. There are situations where vectors, where any vector you away from the route, if you are more than 20 to 30 nautical miles off course, flying away from the route, or on an heading that would result in excessive intercept angle, then it will not capture nav. If that happens, stay in heading mode, accept vectors until reasonably positioned, push nav when you are on an intercept heading. So yeah, sounds to me like you need to be, in order for the plane to actually capture FMS1 or nav, you need to be a reasonable distance for intercept, right? And not, not too far away. Sounds like you need to be, kind of heading towards that general direction and make the plane intercept that. Yep. 9070 XT decent. I don't know, man. I never tried one of those, Rob. But there was somebody in the chat that has one, and it said they like it. So, yep. DNAV, holy crap, it's so nice. It's good, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah, she handles that pretty good. I'll say so myself. Yes, sir. All right, everything's looking good in there. Just like to check once in a while, if you know what I mean. Yeah, man. Like I said, I really like this plane, man. I like the quirkiness of it. I like the differences. It's a very cool plane to experience and learn and fly. I think the Phoenix crew has moved on to developing the 320 and 321 Neo. I highly doubt it, Cloud. I highly doubt it. Maybe they're doing some stuff behind the scenes, but I don't know about that. I think it's gonna be a long time before we see a Phoenix Neo, man. If they release it within a reasonable time, I'll be very surprised, and it's gonna be a very welcome addition to my hangar. But I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, man. I mean, they haven't even updated the Phoenix that's already out, brother. The COs and IEs, that plane still needs to get updated. So they haven't even done that. And I'm pretty sure that's their focus right now, is updating that plane. So we'll see what happens, man. I hope they get it done, dude. But yeah. There you go, Rob. Casper Blazing as a 9070 XT. He says, I love my 9070 XT. Great price and performance. It is equivalent to a 5070 Ti. There you go. Yeah, I can't speak to a 9070 XT or any AMD GPUs because I've never tried one. Cloud. I'm sorry. Rob. So I'll be lying to you if I say, oh yeah, it's good, But there's some people in the chat that have one. That have some. I think Bobby runs on AMD GPU as well. What is the proper way to enter the information into the runway wind block on the arrival page? On this page? Right here? You just put your outside air temperature and your winds at the airport you're landing in, QNH, and landing altitude. Right here. Outside air temperature, winds, QNH, landing altitude. And then you select whatever flaps you want, whether it's going to be 4 or 5. And then you put in +5 for your VREF, and then set the speeds. Done. Done deal. In order to see what kind of flaps you would need to land, you just do your calculation on the landing performance. You should be good to go. You can sync FMS on this side, yeah, and then sync this side. You select flaps 4, brakes low or medium or whatever, and then you hit compute, and then it'll tell you right here if you're good to go. Factored landing, 7,247 feet. Stop margin, 5,839 feet. Stop margin FLD, 4,994 feet. The runway length is 12,140 feet. So medium brakes, flaps 4 is plenty to be able to land over there, looks like. You might even get away with flaps low, depending on where you want to exit, right? So definitely look at the charts and see where you want to exit and calculate that based on where you're trying to exit on the run off the runway. Yep. And once you do all that, then you can go down here and you can plug all your information in there. So if you want flaps 4, you change this to flap 4. Always do VREF +5. Set the speeds after you put your winds, temperature, QNH, and altitude information in there, and you should be good to go. Also, another cool thing is if they change runway on you, you can actually change that information. You should be able to. Yeah, you can change your information right here. You can change the arrival runway over here. You can get your arrival data in here as well. Final approach course, frequencies, threshold, elevation. So there you go. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Like my boy Yom says, yes. Oh, we still got a good while for top of the send though. You already putting stuff in there? 16, 14. We got about another, what, 30 minutes, 40 minutes? Something like that. Get her done. I figured out all the course for the ILS. Yeah, that's easy, dude. Thanks to Chelmo. Thank you, Chelmo. Mr. Dave is here. Mr. Dave, there's a new emoji for you. There's a new emoji just for you. Let's see if you can find it. Mr. Dave. He found it. He found it. Sir, are we doing the return flights? Anybody want to fly back to Zurich? Let me know in the chat. Those of you that are flying with me. Well, right now Turbo is the only one that's flying with me, but if anybody else wants to fly, since looks like some people are getting home from work, some of the OGs, you guys want to fly, let me know. We'll do the flight back. If not, then we might call it, fellas. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. I'm surprised there's no there's only one person on the Discord right now. Usually there's people start trickling in the good old Discord. And it's Friday too, man. It's Friday night. Where the hell is everybody at? Where is everybody at? Pulling the trigger on the 5070 Ti or the Radeon 9700 XT. Any ideas? I've always Nvidia. Well, I can't speak for the AMD stuff, man. I really know nothing about the AMD. 5070 Ti, what is the price difference between a 5070 and a 5080? Is it a substantial amount of money? And how much VRAM does a 5070 Ti have? That's what matters, man. The only thing that matters when you're buying a GPU is VRAM, brother. Me. What's up, Matt? Says me. Ali Mortacci Dua. What's up, brother? How you doing, Matt? Your auto brake disabled. Yes. If you set your auto brake to RTO, right after you take off, it resets itself to the off position. Ali Mortacci Dua. 16 gigabytes. All right, Rob, do this. Take a look at the 5080 compared to the 5070 Ti. And the 5080, you can get a 5080 with 18 gig, if I remember correctly. And look at the price difference. Matt, can't you get a 5080 with 18? I think that's the one Kyle has got. Kyle has got a 5080 with 18 gigabytes, brother. They make them 16s and 18s depending on which one you get. So if the price difference between a 5070 and a 5080 is not that substantial, I would definitely go with a 5080. I'm on approach and it went from medium to off. Oh, that's not good. Stuart, thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the family. Glad to have you, brother. 5080 is the same when it comes to VRAM, and it's $400 more. Do they make a 5080 that has 18 gigabytes? Because I believe that's what Mr. Kyle has got. I think they have some 70 Ti's that are 16, I think, as well. Okay. I don't know, man. At this point, Rob, it's whatever you think you can afford, and the more you can get for your money, I would say. Yep. 3 to 5 pilots agree, laughing out loud. Hi, buddy. About to buy this, but wanted your advice first. Wanting VR using my existing Quest 3. I don't do VR, brother. One person that does VR is Mr. Sim CFI. He may be able to answer questions about VR. I have no clue when it comes to VR, Stuart. I'm sorry, brother. $1,400 to maybe 17 plus. Okay. Honestly, for a GPU, that's not a bad price. $1,700. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. And it says anything is better at this point. Yeah, true. I mean, you're coming from a 3060, so I would say that a 5070 Ti or a 5080 is probably a very, very good improvement. I think Mr. Dominic, Mr. Dom, are you in the chat? I think Mr. Dominic runs a 5070 Ti. Ask him how he likes it. Dom, are you in the chat? Calling Dom, Mr. Dom. I just ran a normal 5070. Okay, you got a normal 5070, and how do you like it? Because if you like your 5070, then a 5070 Ti is definitely an improvement, yeah? You have to use the right cable and a dedicated USB 3.2 card I use for VR. Gotcha. VTOL VR is great. There you go. This screen and Pimax are the top dogs right now. Spending what you want to do, depending on what you want to do, spend. Depending on what you want to spend. But I do have Pimax code that saves you a bit. Code CFI at. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Mickey Mike runs a 5070 Ti. Well, let's not watch Mickey Mike has a bunch of issues, bro. I think his issues are not the 5070 Ti though. He's got different issues. Unless he fixed the system. But yeah. Mavuri. So I got a 5070 Ti and it's really good paired with a good AMD CPU like the 9800X3D. It's literally good. I use heavy Beyond ATC and high ultra with no starters. Well, there you go, man. So 5070 Ti might be good, man. Yeah, there you go. Pretty good, to be honest, depending how you use your settings. There you go. You gotta maximize your system, right? You gotta adjust your performance, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Anyways, yes, you gotta adjust your settings in in respect of what you're running. Yep. Mr. JJ says, "What's up, brother? Hope all is well." And no, they don't have 18 gigabytes. The 5080 just performs better because more cores, better bandwidth, etc. Okay, got you. I could have swore somebody told me there was a 18 gigabyte 5080, but like I said, I may be wrong. I run mainly medium settings with Razer Cortex. Very fine. There you go, guys. And that's the thing, right? You don't have to run everything on ultra, fellas. A lot of people think they need to run everything on ultra. Really don't. You really don't. I feel 2024 doesn't need high and ultra. To me, the sim looks the same regardless. Exactly. That's what I was just saying. Well, I didn't die, but I probably should have. I have had NVIDIA forever. Well, yeah, me too. I'm an NVIDIA type of guy. But I don't know. A lot of people run AMD GPUs and they like them, so I don't know. Maybe it's the untold secret. The untold secret. So I switched to the 59 just for a smoother performance and no more VRAM issues. I do have stuff set to ultra, but I can't really tell. The only thing I do like is ray trace shadow now. There you go. Does my EFB say 1.0.3? Yes, it says 1.0.3. Bobby, yes. If we ever get a super, should be 24 gigabytes. That's what my 4090 is, 24 gigs. And my 5090 is 32 gigabytes of VRAM, brother. Doesn't look like we get one. Yeah, I don't know, brother. I'm told that actually. Okay. I run the AMD 7800X3D, loving it, which when I got it was like the best CPU for the games because of the 3D V cache. Yep. Yeah, AMD is really good when it comes to chipsets, man. I believe they have a little bit above the Intel right now when it comes to gaming. That's why when I built my system for the cockpit, the 1-to-1 scale cockpit, I went with AMD. $4,000 for that one of a Mercy. Yeah, it's not cheap, dude. 32 gigabyte 59 is nice, not to be noisy. What did you pay for it? Me, I paid $3,000 for mine. Yeah, I got the Asus stuff 5090 out there on the full cockpit setup. 5090 paired with 9950X3D and 64 gigabytes of RAM. It's absolutely fantastic. Uh-oh, my YouTube died. Oops. All right, let's go inside here. We are still not at our top of descent. We're getting there though. I know one thing for sure, looking at the charts here, we need to go down to coming down on the Nîmes 1 Quebec. Didymon needs to be 6,000 or above, so we can dial down 6,000 feet, and once we get to our top of descent, the aircraft will start descending. My 4070 Ti was great until it met its match, the Synaptic A220. JJ, brother, I'm telling you, Tuesday next week, once this 10.3 drops, I think you're gonna be good, brother. But yeah, if you look at my setting page here, yeah, see, we are on version 10.3. 1.0.3. Loving it 220 so far. Going to wait until Tuesday to fly it again. Performance isn't the best for me currently. Yeah, it's a trend for a lot of people, man, especially if they don't have like a top-notch system, right? Like me with my 4090 here in the office, I haven't really run into major issues, but a lot of people have been running into issues when it comes to performance. So I would definitely suggest, yes, wait on the update, the 1.0.3 that I'm running right now. I think you're gonna be, I think a lot of people are gonna resolve a lot of issues. I gotta just splurge. I bought this 4070 Ti for $50 from a friend who knows one of those Bergen's bin stores, laughing aloud. Owns, okay. You bought a 4070 Ti for $50, dude? Okay. That's that's cheap. Goodness gracious. That's a steal, man. That is absolutely cheap. $50 for a 4070 Ti. That's a great GPU, brother. He was my best friend growing up, and he hit me up. I got a 4070 and 4070 Ti. What do you want? Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. 4070 Ti for $50, brother. Phew. Give me 4 of those, bro. I'd have been like, give me 4 of them. I want 4 4070 Ti's. Keep one and sell 3 of them. That is an absolute bargain, dude. Craziness. Craziness, I tell you. That's almost insane when you think about it. $50 for a 4070 Ti. Goodness gracious. It should be illegal. My computer is sponsored by SpaceX. Yeah, no shit. Boom, boom. Does it work? Yeah, well, that's what he's running right now. Yeah. CFI. Those. Hey, dude. I'm all SpaceX. I am press and do launches. I'm close. What? What? All right, Stuart says 21.99 squids. Got a Reason 7 trademark. 9850 X3D, 8 cores, 120 watts TDP, 4.7 gigahertz, 5.6, blah 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 blah. ATX with PC 5.0, USB, blah 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 blah. 32 RAM, DDR5. Okay, graphics card, NVIDIA 5070 Ti. So is that your system or is that something that you're trying to buy? Like a pre-built? Sounds from the copy and paste with all the trademarks and everything else. Looks like you just copy and pasted like some specs from a computer that you're trying to purchase. The only thing that I don't like about that is the Ryzen 7, which I guess is still good, man, but we're up to what now? Ryzen 9s? Aren't we like up to Ryzen 9? So that's like 2 technologies behind, right? 2 versions behind with the Ryzen 7. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? But yeah. And then the other thing that I don't like is the 32 gigabytes of RAM. I think that's low. I'm a 64 type of guy at least. But I'm not saying that 32 is not going to work. I'm just a 64 type of guy. Yeah. Other than that, I mean, it looks like a solid PC, bro. The way it stands. Yeah, looks solid. I'm on ear number 3. There you go. Any good? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty solid. It's not a slouch. It's not a bad PC. It's just some things can be better, right? But it all depends on your budget, man. Looking to buy 1 terabyte. Flight 13 was epic. Rob says Flight 13 was epic. What? Mu Yanxing, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family, man. Glad to have you. Ready for that or a 5080? Yeah. Are you an intern? No, he's not an intern. 2.5 2,500 euros. Nice. Rob, you're an engineer. Starship by SpaceX. Okay. Very nice. Wait, did you guys see that light just flicked when I went back inside? Let's see. Go back outside. Go back in. And yeah, light kind of goes bloop. Kind of resets itself. Great Britain pounds, UK. Got it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, that system is not bad. It's just not like an high-end system, if you know what I mean. It's definitely not a high-end system, but it's no slouch. That's all I'm saying. It's not a bad computer, if that makes any sense. It's not bad. It's just not top-notch. Look on YouTube for the stream the SpaceX made. It's very cool. I will take a look at that off stream, man. Yep. We can definitely take a look at that later. Would it run VR with my Quest 3? I have no idea, brother. I mean, it's a 5070 Ti. I would assume yes. But I'm not a VR guy, dude, so I don't know what, you know, the requirements for VR, you know? I don't do VR, man. I do full cockpit setups and stuff like that. I'm not a VR type of guy. Maybe there's some people in the chat that do VRs and they can answer that question. Yeah, yeah.
I can't trust nobody, no, we all fucked up. I don't trust nobody, only God I trust. Over traumatized, so the squad might bust. Probably catch a body, then the squad.
Stole.
At IAJJ $5. I am enjoying yours and Kyle's A220 streams. I can't wait to enjoy it with y'all. Learned a lot watching you two mess up and master it.
Mr. AJJ, thank you so much, brother. And I am glad that I am able to help out as well as Kyle, man. Thank you so much for the $5 bomb, sir. Guys, if you haven't, please spam the salute and dollar sign emojis in the chat for the $5 bomb by AJJ, man. Thank you so much, brother. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. He said, let me get that back. Uh-oh. What's going on? What do we got here? All right, we are coming up on it, fellas. Sir, about another 10 minutes we'll be at top of the set. Yeah. About another, what is it, 80-something miles? Top of the set. I haven't tried Microsoft Flight Sim, but VTOL VR is fun. Things run well, and I'm on a 3060. Yeah, well, running VTOL VR is not running Microsoft Flight Simulator, Rob. Respectfully, dude. It doesn't take much to run VTOL VR. But if you try VR or Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's a lot more demanding and heavy on performance than VTOL VR, yeah? Not saying it's not fun. I'm just saying it's very different. If that makes sense. I don't think anybody's on, so I'm still contemplating whether or not we're going to be doing the return leg, fellas. If I don't get some people flying with me, I don't know. We'll see, man. What do you guys think in the chat? I asked earlier, you guys didn't answer. What do you guys think? Should we do a return leg? Is anybody flying with me on the return leg? Any of the boys flying back? I gave Kyle $10 today, so I figured I'll throw you another 5 to add on to yesterday's to match him. His stream is fun, but I love you because there's less trolls. Jay, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Obviously, less people watching equals less trolls, right? Which could be a good thing. Should have plenty of room for you to float that landing. Oh yeah, absolutely, Dave. I hold strong that nothing tops the immersion of VR. Feels like you're there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, VR is absolutely fantastic for those that like using VR, man. I'm not a VR guy, so I can't really speak for VR, you know? Dave said he's setting up, so looks like he might be able to, he might fly with us back to Zurich, yeah? Okay, so we got one flyer. Anybody else flying with us? I'm holding off for another flight or two. I think we're solid. Ian, come on, bro. Don't hold off. Let's go. Pop that cherry, dude. Let's go. Let's fly back to Zurich. Sleepy Gamer, what's up, brother? How's the performance compared to before? It's better, man. It's doing really, really good, man. One thing that I did notice from the previous version to this new version is I used to have some micro starters. Like, I didn't have a really bad performance, but what I was experiencing was a little bit of micro stuttering, and that's gone for the most part, man. I don't see that anymore. So yeah. This Messi troll is chill in your chat. Laughing out loud. Yeah, no, I give people the benefit of the doubt, man. A lot of my guys, a lot of the people that watch me are pretty damn cool, man. So I appreciate all the people that watch. With your 9950 extra D59, are you running auto FPS? I can't seem to get it to work properly, so I'm using dynamic up to 6 times frames gen in NVIDIA app. The Night Falcon, right now I'm not running. I'm on a different PC. I'm inside my office. I'm not. The 9950 X3D with the 5090 is on my full cockpit in the shop. The computer that I'm running here with my little setup in the office that I'm flying on right now is a 4090 with a i9 1300K, and I do run out of FPS, yes. And if you want to look at my settings for auto FPS, I can show them to you. Just take a screenshot. So there's my auto FPS settings right there. You can just take a screenshot of that. And see if that helps. I think we will be 3 for 3 on folks cutting in line for the approach, laughing out loud. Oh, you think so? Nah, we'll be all right. He says, for 20 bucks, I'll do it. For 20 bucks, Ian will fly with us, he says. What's your PayPal, dude? I'll send you 20 bucks. Canada, dude, the way, I mean, there's a lot of people watching Canada, right? So it's impossible not to have trolls in that mix. I mean, he's got like what, concurrent viewers, probably like what, 300 people watching at the same time, average. So yeah. PNY the GeForce 5080 Epic bought here tomorrow. There you go, man. Give that a shot. What's your favorite livery on the 220 so far? Oh, Itaro, dude. Itaro is just my favorite livery on any planes that have Itaro livery. Itaro, baby. Ita Airways is by far the sexiest of them all. V1 has more viewers. He has no trolls. He's probably quicker to his moderators are probably quicker to get rid of him, dude. Some people are more tolerant than others, dude. Some people are more tolerant than others. Kyle is probably like me. I give people benefit of the doubt, right? If I would just listen to the, if I would I'll put it to you this way, Tender. If I would just listen to the general admissions, you would be banned right now. You see what I'm saying? I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt, man. As long as people behave and as long as people are cordial and they don't talk, they don't talk shit, and then you're good, man. V1 moderators are ox? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're like, they have the quick ban action, right? As soon as you say something they don't like, you get banned. So cool, thanks, mate. I have the same setup as yours, as your Zurich. So was asking if you're running in that, and if yes, how do you run it? Okay, so my rig out on my 5090 with my 9950 X3D does not go above 60 degrees Celsius with a load. I have a very good system. I have very powerful fans on it. Dude, I spent a lot of money on that system, so I didn't chip out on anything, Night Falcon. I went and got very strong, good fans. The case is really good. My whole system, when it was said and done, dude, I spent like $7,000 on that computer, and that's on the PC tower alone. All right, so yeah. Thanks for having me here. Since I bought a video card because of it. Well, hopefully you didn't buy a video card because I told you to buy it, and you bought it because you thought it was the right thing to do, man. Nothing, Tender. I'm just saying a lot of other channels you are not allowed to go to, right? But in here, I'll let you I'll let you hang out, man, because I don't. You have not done nothing wrong to me yet, and whenever you go over my line, right, of things that I don't like to see in the chat, and I tell you to stop, you stop, man. So I appreciate you do that for me, man. So that's why you're still here, brother. The build video for that system was great. BIOS is the man. Yes, sir, Ian. Yes, sir. I'm circling. No, don't circle. Turbo. Stop it, Turbo. Canada got triggered 3 years ago. Permaband. That's the only one. Well, I'm very close friend with Canada, right? So that's one I noticed, right? But like I said, dude, you're good with me, so do you think, brother? I just don't like when, like, right now, why are we even talking about Canada, dude? Like, why are we talking about Kyle? You know, the fact that you're banned over there is between you and him. Your opinion about him, why are we even talking about it here, brother? Like, that has nothing to do with me, bro. Yeah, I know, Tender. I've seen you on there. I've seen you all over the place. So, I don't have any issues with you, brother. So, just let Canada go, brother. You know, he banned you. It is what it is, man. Just chill. There's so many other people you can hang out with. Hence, you can hang out in here. You can hang out Mike's, XP, Howls. There's so many other people to stream. Don't let that get to you, man. You get banned by a channel, just forget about it, man. Move on. Move on, brother. No drama. There you go, Rob. No drama, dude. We don't need drama, brother. That's on me, my bad. You good, Jay? No worries, man. Yeah, no drama, brother. I don't like fucking drama, bro. I love to chill. Let's talk flight simulation. Let's talk displaying. Let's talk food. Let's talk whatever you want, man. The only thing that I hate is when people feel the need to come in there and talk shit about other streamers or content creators. I don't care, brother. You know? Let's enjoy the stream. Let's enjoy the CST flight deck stream. That's what it's about, man. Let's have some fun here, right? All right, we are at our top of the descent, fellas. We are descending, sir. Speaking of food, I got some pork chops to make for dinner tonight. There you go, man. There you go. Salute to you, brother. Salute, Tender. That's the second favorite thing in my life. Beyond, have you seen me, JJ? Have you seen me, man? Do I look like the type of person that does not like food? Cam, what's up, brother? Brought the 73700 yesterday. Been loving it so far. Oh, what, the PMDG? I mean, you can't go wrong by buying a PMDG product, man. As much as PMDG gets about prices and everything else, one thing we can't deny is that they make a great product. So, all right, I am gonna draw myself some. Matter of fact, we're already below 35,000, so we're gonna turn on our wing and eyes back on. FMS are good minimums. All right, let's start setting some stuff up here. Minimums for runway 3 right is 471. So we're gonna go to menu. We're gonna go PFD nav, barrel, and we said 471. So we'll do 470. Good. We'll return on you. Going down here, minimum is good. Auto brake, I'm gonna go. We're gonna test medium again. See how that is. So auto brake medium. AKS is check and the roll briefing is complete. Very nice. Before landing, we'll do that in just a minute. On the descent, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause the good old tunes. I'm gonna turn the sounds back up to about right here for right now. Good. Riley, how's the performance compared to 101? Great, man. It's better. It's way better, dude. Yes, sir. That's one of my favorite features of the 220, being able to do all that. on the glacial minimums and such. Yeah, it's fantastic, dude. Yep. I spent about same on PC tower 12K and NZD, so roughly 6. Yeah, man. Yep. It's not cheap, man. It's not cheap, especially if you're trying to build a top-notch PC. Yep. All right, let's take a look at some information here. We have an outside air temperature of 25. We'll throw that over here. Winds down there are 360 at 20. 360 at 20. Good. QNH 1011. Good. And elevation is 308. What is that? Elevation is 308. What happened? 24 months. My dude getting himself that OG status. It says, damn, 2 years. I just clicked to see how long. I wasn't even going to its send. Dude, that's amazing, brother. Thank you so much for your continued support, brother. All right, we're going to do flaps 4 on there. We got 33 plus 5 on the VREF. So that's looking all good. Fantastic. So 1011. All right, good. Keep going down on this approach. Or, I'm sorry, arrival. We'll go from there, fellas. So far, so good. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. Guys, spam the salute emojis for Mr. JJ, man. 24 months. Attaining that OG status, ladies and gentlemen. Sir. Rocking that 24 months badge. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, with a 5080 coming from a 3060, Rob, I think you're going to be happy, man. I think you should be happy with that one. I pre-saluted again. I guess I'll have to talk to a doctor. Oh, shit, that's hilarious. All right, cam is back on. There you go. We are getting there, ladies and gentlemen. What's the traffic looking like over there? I don't think we got much traffic at all anyway. There's a couple of planes on the ground. That's about it. What time is it? 6:38 here for me. You know what? I think, yeah, we'll do the return flight. Why not? Should we do the return flight, fellas? I know Dave said he might fly. I don't know if Turbo is going to fly. Maybe somebody else will join us. We'll see. We shall see, ladies and germs. Yeah, I think we'll do the return flight. Why not? Future looks bright. New motherboard chip and memory. A few grand more. There you go. Yep. There it is. I do want to set myself up on some rings here. Let me go to my root page. Let me go fixes. Let me type LGAV. We'll give ourselves 5-mile radius around the airport. Good. And then I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna put another one in there. LGAV. Good. And I'll give myself a 10-mile radius. Boom. Done. Awesome. All right, that's good. So now we have a 5 and a 10-mile radius around there. All right. I think a GPU makes the computer. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Well, yeah. I was gonna get that. Thought the 59 setup dropped in price, so jumped on that. Talking to a few people and doing some research, the prices are expected to rise more. Well, yeah. Huh. Yeah, they're not going down anytime soon. That's for sure. If you guys are waiting for prices to go down, you're going to be waiting a lifetime. Yeah. All right, speed is looking good. Descent path is looking good. She's handling very, very nicely, by the way. We are descending to 6,000 feet, so I'm going to go ahead and set 1011 on the barrel. Right, meow. I'm going below transition anyway. Oh, it's all good now, Falcon. No worries, brother. Yep. Almost better buy a pre-build of a good GPU and flip the rest. True. True. Sometimes that might be the answer. Okay, I don't think we have any ATCs on. It's pretty late over there, so I don't think ATC is a thing right now, which is not. Cool. All right. Let's get ready to smash this thing in, guys. Is my landing rate monitor on? No, it's not. Let's turn it on. Not because of me, but because of you guys. I know how much you guys love this landing rate monitor crap. Yeah. Anakin taste with a Budweiser pocketbook. Ah, that's a good one. I like that. That is a good one. Technically, you can write them off as business expenses, right? Me? I probably could, but I don't. Because I'm stupid, I guess. Yeah. I do not. I do not, because I really don't consider this a job, to be honest, you know? So, yeah. I don't consider this a job. The last thing I'm gonna do is consider this a job, because the day this becomes a job for me is the day that I want to quit this job. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I'm pretty sure Canada does. I know Canada does it for sure, 100%. Yeah, I know. I've spoken to him about it. But that's not something that... maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know, man. All I know is that I don't do it. It's a tax thing. Well, I do pay taxes from the income that I receive from YouTube. So I do my taxes just like anybody else. But a lot of those taxes, a lot of the things that I buy for this hobby, because of YouTube, I could probably write off, but I don't. Like I said, I'm not interested in it, man. It is what it is. I'm not doing it, JJ. So you're not gonna convince me of it. That's my build, my money, my whatever, dude. It's not. It's a hobby, dude. For me, it's not a job to where I'm gonna need to start writing taxes or do tax write-off on and everything else. It's not, dude. It's just something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, and I was lucky enough to finally, you know, do it. You know, that simple. Mr. Bill, welcome back, sir. All right. Speed coming down 250 as we are descending below 11,000 feet here. Looking good. Cool runnings, sir. That's it. Cool runnings. What one? It's not a job for you? No, it's not. Absolutely not. If this was the way, I'll put it to you this way, Bill. If this was the way I pay the bills, I've been living in a cardboard box. uh, I spend 20,000 times more on this hobby than I do making money with it. So yeah, I wouldn't consider this a job. What the hell? Is that correct in its core? Okay, yeah, it'll be all right. All right, we got the preview on the ILS and the glide slope, so that's all looking good. The speed is a little on the fast side. We're about what is it, 30 miles out? Athens traffic, Swiss 779, flight level 90, descending on the Nemes 1 Quebec, coming in for the ILS approach runway 3 right. We're about 30 miles to the west for Athens traffic. Okay, we're gonna start slowing her down. 250 on the speed. And drop a little bit of spoilage here. We are below 10,000. Let's start getting some things on here. Seatbelt signs can go back on. Landing lights. Sides are on. Good. All right, we're still navving. Good. Looking good. Looking good. We're gonna continue that descent down to 5,000. 5,000 is actually our go around as well. There's a field. We already got the airport in sight. Good. Looking mucho bueno, ladies and gents. Let's go ahead and decrease this to 10. You didn't hear me on comms? What? I might be too far still, brother. From you. That's why you didn't hear me. Let's get it. That's right. I think after this new copter, we're like us when it comes to building it in the beginning. You don't realize how much money and sweat go. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. Yes, sir. It is it's a lot of work, a lot of money, a lot of sweat, a lot of bleeding, a lot of everything. Yeah, Mr. Canada, Mr. Kyle got hired by Builds as community manager. Yeah, yeah, he's been doing this for what, 10 years or something like that. Yeah, he's been doing it for a long time. So well deserved. Well deserved. Well deserved. All right. Let's keep slowing her down. And at this traffic, Swiss 779, we've got about 20 mile final ILS approach, 03 right. You got to jump with any builds, Cam. You got hired by any builds. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep that descent going just for a few more minutes here. We are 1 dot. So I'm gonna stop you at 4,000. I'm gonna activate the approach. All right. Localizer is captured. Glide slope is active. Stopping at descent at 4,000 feet. 10 miles out. Speed check. Flaps coming down to 1. Slowing her down. 200 on the speed. Sounds are coming up. All right, all caps coming up. And we should go green on the glide slope here very soon. Yeah, he's gonna be in London for UK Fly Sim Week or something like that.
Left 1005 is about 25 miles from the field. We're coming in on the higher left for your right. Athens traffic.
All right, did it not capture the glide slope for some reason? Let's see. Are you coming down on us or what? All right, there goes the glide slope. Green, perfect. And we are Green Needle. And Athens traffic, Swiss 779. We are fully established 11 miles. ILS 03 right. Athens traffic. All right, that's looking good. Let's go speed check. Flaps 2. A little bit of turbulence, guys. Little bit of turbulence. Little bit of turbulence. Oof, look at that wing flex. What? That looks good. All right.
Don't land on all of the green lights.
Oh, I was planning on doing a taxiway landing, but I guess I'll do the runway. It looks great. Looks fantastic, doesn't it? All right, a little bit of turbulence. A little bit of turbulence going on. Nothing, nothing crazy. Coming up on FAF, so now the plane is gonna fix itself. Right? Perfect. Straighten up that localizer. Looking good. Looking good. Oof. That turbulence, guys, is no joke. Look at that. It's because probably all these mountains around here swirling that wind, huh? That's cool. All right, we're gonna maintain about 180 here till a 5 mile. She's bumpy. Yes, sir. She's very bumpy. All right, 2500. Landing gear's coming up. Perfect. Gonna get the rest of our lights on. 1, 2. Let's get the logo and the wing lights on as well. Why not? All right, landing gear's coming down. Perfecto mundo. Speed check. We can go flaps 3. So altimeter is set. Cabin is ready. Just waiting on flaps. All right, there's the adjustment of the plane. And the final approach fix. Looking good. B set, what's up, brother? I'm trying out. I started yesterday. My turbines is set to low, and I have real cat turb running in the background. Yes. There's a bug in the 220 that a few people have experienced. When they turn off the runway, it shoots them into the air a few hundred feet. Well, that has never happened to me, and I am not on the same version that everybody else is on. I'm on the unreleased version right now of 1.0.3. So fortunately, we should be all right. All right, 5 miles out. We are fully configured, actually. Flaps are at our flaps 4 setting, and that's what we wanted, right? That's what we have set up here? Yes, it is. All right, cool. Sounds are coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. We're going to be taking over the plane here shortly. Control cam is coming on. She's doing something funky right now. What's going on? What is going on with the speed? All right, my throttles. I don't like what the other throttle is doing, so I'm gonna take over the throttles myself. All right, a little too fast here, a little too much, a little too much. All right, cool. Let's go. All right, we're looking at 3 reds right now, so correcting. Should be, there you go, 2 reds now. Good. A little too much on the speed.
Athens traffic, 1005.
Ooh, that speed is playing a trick on me.
400. 300.
We're low, guys. Very low right now.
Approaching minimums.
Very low.
200.
All right, got 3 reds. 3 reds is not too bad.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh my lord. Negative 365? Are you serious right now, bro? That didn't feel that bad, dude. See, that's why I don't like landing rate monitors, man. They're so jank. That dude said negative 365. Alright.
Trim.
Rush is stowed. Auto brakes are off. Negative 365. Alright, cool. We'll take that. If that was a negative 365, I'll take it. I like negative 365 all days. All day long. And Athens traffic. Swiss 779 vacated runway 3 right on Delta. We'll continue Delta Juliet Echo to the stand. That boy said 365. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's off. That's off. That's gonna go to narrow. Off. 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 And we'll start the APU. All right. Cam said, good work. That didn't look like no 365. It looked closer to a 270 to me. Dude, that's why I hate landing rate monitors, because I don't think they're accurate at all. All right, we're going to go to Bravo 7. Select from map. Oh, shit. Where's Bravo 7 at? Right there. Select. And no. Good. All right, flaps are coming up. That looked and sounded great. Say nicely done. Thank you, Mr. Jeff. Appreciate you. Cam said good work. I should do Athens, Geneva for the return leg. Do they fly this route? Do they fly to Geneva? To Geneva? And I'm probably not gonna be able to do it, to be quite honest with you guys, because I don't know if I have that scenery active
That's
in the sim.
1005, 5 mile final runway 3 right, Athens.
How is the updated LGAV? Yeah, I updated it today. It looks pretty damn good to me. Looks really good, man. Performance-wise, it's doing great. Yeah. No complaints from me, guy. I'm a simple guy, dude. I don't complain about this type of stuff too much. If it looks if it looks and sounds like a duck, it's a duck. That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying? If it looks and sounds like a duck, it's a duck. And this looks a lot like a Athens airport to me, so. Alright, I did turn off the nose lights, huh? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. A little bit to the right. There you go. All right. I feel like I'm not.
Traffic, 1005, short final runway 3 right.
That looks right. All right, cool. Fucking brake is on. Very nice. APU is. Let's put you on there. We'll go boom. APU is online. All right, let's go to application crashed. The MFW application has crashed. If you're reporting this bug, kindly include the following: trace ID. Synaptic. Select formats. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. FMS. Ah, there you go. It's good. No problemo, guys. All right. After landing, good. Shutdown. No steer. Boom. Left and left engine run off. Left engine, APU is good, and right engine. Slides, disarm, seatbelts and signs. Boom, boom, and beacon. Flight control required? No, we don't require no flight control test. We're good. We're not going to power off. We are going to go here and reset everything else. Good. All right, GSX, please. Let's go ahead and deboard us. Very nice. All right. Does this work? Yep. It comes the good old jet bridge. Very nice. Good. We'll get the tunes back up and running. These can come down. Alrighty then. Cool. Let's go ahead and set up for the return flight, fellas, shall we? Let's go here. Boom. Current time. Yes. Generate. We need Malta. I'm sure Inable will send you over a copy by early to middle of next week. Yeah, I heard that they announced Malta, didn't they? Been to Malta. I got married in Malta, fellas. Yep, I got married in Malta. Yes. Yeah, I can't do Geneva Cam. I'm sorry. I don't think I have it turned on. Unfortunately. Do I? Let me see. Hold on. I don't think I do. I use add-on linker, so if I'm not using a certain airport, I usually don't link it. So what is it? LSGG? LSGG. Yeah, it's not linked. Wait. It is linked. Do you guys want to go there? My guys that are flying with me, do you guys want to go there instead? To Geneva? LSGG? Queen of the Skies, welcome to third class membership. Thank you so much. I salute you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Salute, guys. Spam the salute emoji for that membership. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Dude, that's don't sweat it. Sure. Okay, so David says sure. I lived in Sicily for 5 years. I lived in Sicily for a little bit more than 5 years. Yeah. Thank you, Queen of Skies. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support. So you guys, are you guys good? Should we do Geneva then? Because I do have it turned on. I hope there's is that a Asobo Geneva, guys? LSGG? Because if there is, I might have to go turn that off. And I don't want to do that. You know what? Let's just go, dude. Let's go to Geneva, fellas. Let's do it.
If it's love, I want everything. Touch my soul, touch my heart, don't judge my mental. They told me that life is simple, been real since Papa Pimp.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen.
Speak once and listen twice. They told me that
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pre-file that on the network. Yes, please. All right, flight plan is filed. Good. Gonna go ahead and unload that. Import, yes. Import, yes. Thank you so much. All right, we're coming out of runway 3 right. Good. Flying over Italy. That's gonna be amazing, actually, dude. And Geneva. Looks like we're doing runway 4 up there. Cool. All right, perfect. I like it. Let's do that, fellas. Let's fly to Geneva. Geneva. All right, what I miss? LSGG for the win. There you go. There you go. Sure rocket, Rob says. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, let's do that, guys. Why not? Do something different, yeah? Hopefully there's no double sceneries. If anybody can confirm for me, let me know if there's a what you call it, an Asobo version of it, because I think when I updated some stuff, it might have reinstalled, right? It might have reinstalled. Tuesday will be the update. Yes. I don't think there's a handcrafted Asobo. Good, that's good. Here's the question: are they still producing this aircraft? This aircraft has already been released. The only thing that's scheduled right now is the update that I'm running right now, the 1.0.3, is coming out on Tuesday next week. So, something to look forward to. All right, there's our banner updated and ready to rock and roll. And yeah, let's start getting some stuff ready here, guys. Let's not waste no time. Let's go over here. Let's go to my flight. We're gonna import scene brief, and there you go. We're going to Geneva, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to load sheet. We're gonna go ahead and import scene brief. There you go. There's all information. We're gonna load the aircraft instantaneously. Perfect. Then we're gonna go down yonder, and we'll go to flight plan uplink, send. Yes, please. Thank you. Let's go to secondary flight plan, activate, execute, and there's a flight plan. Perfect. As usual, SWR779. We'll throw that up here. Perfecto mundo. We're coming out of here, runway 3 right. We're doing the Core 1 Echo. Core 1 Echo, there she is. Good. We're gonna execute you. As far as the arrival is concerned, we're doing ILS runway 4. We are doing the Bangkok 3 November. And they should be good to go. Good. Done. Execute on you. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and put this information in right now before we go to the page. We're gonna fetch the new information. We're gonna go to weather, and we'll do 12 right here. We'll do 28. Oop, wrong button. Sorry. 2841. Throw that in there. 191 16. We'll throw that up here. And 26028. Throw that down here. We're gonna execute you. I'm gonna go to my route page. Now make sure there's no discontinuities or crazy things going on in here. So far so good. This Bangkok might be a duplicate. Let's make sure. Yes, it is. So we'll grab it from here and we'll throw it up here. That should take care of that. That's good. Let's keep going down the line here. GG502. That should be a vectors to final, right? Let's see. So yeah, GG502 discount is correct on there, because that's going to be vectors to final at Indies, and then we'll grab the ILS. Perfect. So that's all good there. Let's go back to my flight plan page. We're going to go ahead and request some wind information. We're going to go to a fuel page. We're going to put all our payload information in there. 111,850 is going to go in at 0 fuel weight. Our CG is 26.6. We'll throw that over there. Flat fuel 16,806. 16,806. 06. Throw you in there. A black fuel, it's always like 360, I believe. Taxi fuel. So yeah, taxi fuel is 360. We'll throw that over here, and that should be good to go. Passengers, 130 passengers are going up to Geneva today. We'll throw you guys there. We're gonna execute on you, and that's gonna be golden. All right, let's go to the weather tab. Our outside air temperature here is 25. We'll throw you there. Winds are 360 at 18. We'll throw those there, and we are done with that. Perfect. Let's go over here. Let's calculate some good old performance. Sync you. Calculate you. And there you go. We got TO2, 33, 37, 41, flaps 2. Gonna send all that good information down to the FMS. And as you can see, that's good. We're gonna arm you. We're gonna set you to engines. And we're gonna set the V speeds. Perfecto mundo. Now that we are done with that, we're gonna tell GSX to board us. And we're gonna take a quick 2-minute break while we are boarding. And as soon as we're done boarding, we're gonna scoot on out of here and go to good old Geneva, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good suggestion, by the way. All right, request boarding. All right, boarding has been requested. Let's go. All right, what I miss here on the good old chat, guys. Still serving for ups. Still producing on you, not fleeting. Cam says, where's being produced, Rob? Okay, he's talking to Rob. Have a good flight, brother. Got a bell. Dinner. See you. All right, Turbo, thank you so much for flying us with us down here, brother. Enjoy dinner. Yep. Just Google it. It's being made in Canada. Good to know. What are we talking about? What's being made? Did I miss something? Oh, I don't know. I must have missed something because I don't know what you're talking about. Delta JetBlue Breeze in Air France. Okay. 1100 on back order. Oh, we're talking about the 220. Okay, got you. Okay, got it. Thanks, Cam. Delta is the biggest fleet, don't they? I think they do. I think Delta is the biggest fleet of A220s. Don't quote me on that, but I think I was Googling it, or I was talking to my best friend, which is ChatGPT, and he told me that Delta is the biggest carrier of A220. What changes have been made? Also, don't understand why they're giving early access to an already released product. It's not early access for the update. It's because I have it on any manager already, Tom. So I get the update a little bit ahead of time. So I get them early. Okay, the update is releasing on the marketplace on Tuesday. And if you want to see everything they fixed, there's a link in the description down below, bud. Just look at the Synaptic channel log linked in the description. There's a laundry list of stuff they fixed. That's what ChatGPT told me too, laughing out loud. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, ChatGPT is my best friend. Someone vi-coded a web app for an A220 operator and routes. It's badass. Okay, I'll take a look at it after the stream, man. Yeah, for sure. Send it. I think Dave, our boy Dave here in the chat and in the Discord, he likes to code stuff, man. I think he does that as a job too. So he enjoys geeking out and stuff like that. Love the nose, slick look, 350 look. Yeah, it looks like a little sports car, don't it, Rob? Looks like a little sports car. High performance machine. Dave said just a bit. Que rico. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. And thank you for 50 likes so far, guys. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already done so, please don't forget to hit that like button for us. Thank you for being here, fellas. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Thank you for all the new memberships tonight. I truly do appreciate it. I had a Code Acres and website for a VA that looks solid. It does great with those tasks. I have a paid OpenAI account though. Fall in or fall behind. Future jobs will be like prompt engineers and such. Yeah, agreed, man. Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of jobs opening up in the field of AI. Yeah, for sure. I think there's gonna be a lot of jobs lost because of AI, but there's gonna be a lot of jobs that are gonna present themselves working with and around AI, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like every technology in the past, right? You know, a lot of people thought that machines in the industry, right, fabricating stuff like the assembly lines that were gonna, take over jobs of manual, but it all gets replaced by other jobs, man. The eye thing is a little scary to some people, and it can be, right, depending, but I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. I think it's still a little too early to kind of see what this AI business is all about. So I know one thing for sure, man. AI is making people dumber because they don't do critical thinking anymore. They just let AI do the critical thinking for them, if you know what I mean. You know, a lot of kids in school use AI to generate papers and stuff like that, and I think that's a bad thing, dude. We the people who has this AI, what the fuck do they have? Yeah, exactly. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I do believe that's a fact, dude. That's a fact. As a matter of fact, the other day it was I was reading this article of this teacher that actually, you know how sometimes the teacher gives out like a homework or something, a paper to write, and they tell you exactly. They give you like a script. Okay, this is what you need to write about. Yada yada yada. Right. And in that script, he embedded a word that had nothing to do with the paper. Right. I forget what it was. It was just a random word. What happens is whenever you copy and paste that into AI, right, and you tell AI to generate you a paper that's, so many words, so many paragraphs, so many pages, right, and it generates you that paper, it embeds that secret word that the teacher knows into the essay, into that paper, right? So whenever people turn that stuff in, he was able to identify which people were using AI and which people did not. And the results were incredible, dude. He was saying that like over 80% of the students in his class had that word embedded in their essay and they didn't even know about it. And it was something that had nothing to do with the paper, right? It was something totally off. So he cut them all. Like they all failed pretty much because they literally just had AI generate the paper, and AI was not smart enough to say, hey, this has nothing to do with the paper, so I'm not going to include it in there, but it included it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do think that they should minimize, if not eliminate, AI from school altogether, man. I mean, it's only bad, dude, because it removes the need of the students, right, to use their brains, use their critical thinking skills, or sharpen their critical thinking skills. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it can be bad. It can be bad, but all right, cool. So I think we are we done? I didn't check. Are we done with the boarding? Yes, we are. All right. You know what that means? That means the sounds are coming back up. And we're going to pause the good old music. We're going to get the hell out of here. A couple more things that we need to do before we go. Let's see here. Let's take a look at altimeter. All right, coming out of here, we are, you know what, we're going to take it up to transition. Transition is 9,000. Good. Runway heading coming out of here is 032. 032 set. Good. Altimeter or QNH is still 1011, so that's good. Awesome. Let's go ahead and go do our before start. We don't need to do power on and all that other good stuff. Departure briefing is complete. APU is on. Let's go upstairs. Seatbelts. And no PED sign is coming on. Beacon light is coming on. We are set to auto on you. We're going to go ahead and tell GSX to prepare us for pushback and departure. Good. Doors should be closing. Just in case, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to click on that. There you go. All right, GSX is going to do their thing. Still use their brains, mostly to figure out which PJs to wear at school. Yeah. Earlier flight need to run, but we'll catch you mid-flight. Cam, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for hanging out, brother. Really do appreciate you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, so all that's good. We are set up and ready to rock and roll. Performance numbers look good. We're gonna be pushing with the nose to the right, so we'll be facing north east. All right, we're good on this side, and we're looking good on this side. Cool. All right, going back downstairs. Parking brake is set. We're good. And we'll do before taxi here in just a second. Message done. There's a performance. Everything is looking good there. Route is looking good. Yep, everything is looking fantastic. All right, just waiting on GSX. And we'll be facing east, right? Northeast. That's what we said? Yes.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brakes. Parking brakes are
All
off.
engines clear.
Let's go ahead and fire them up. I like doing dual engine starts. Some people don't like me doing dual engine starts, but I love it. Let's go. Oh shit, I pushed the wrong way. And Athens traffic, last. Let's see, can we stop it? Pause, abort. Stop here, nope. Pause it. Can we change directions? I thought we could change directions. Resume. I thought there was a way to change direction, guys. You know what? Keep it going. And that's what we'll do. Watch this. Go ahead and stop.
Please set parking brakes.
Set parking brakes.
Unlocking
And we'll just turn left. We need to be facing that way. We need to face southeast. I clicked northeast. All right, looks like we got 2 good engines. All right, let's go upstairs. APU can come off. We'll turn taxi on. APU is off. NI is not required. Not required. Flaps coming down to 2. Flight controls are good. Nose steer is on, and that's good. All right, let's complete you. Let's quickly check our flight controls. Up, down, right, left, rather right, and rather left. All right, flight controls are indeed good. Before takeoff, it's gonna be next. We already know the APU is off. FMS is good. Trim down in the green. Let's set it to about 5. All right, that's good with me. Flaps are 2 and indicated. NI is not required. Our brakes set to RTO. Ecos and info is good. Thrust. Looks like we got thrust. Cabin is ready. Just waiting on runway. All right, cool. Parking brake is off, and let's go. And Athens traffic, Swiss 779 will be taxiing runway 03 right. We'll take Charlie, correction, we'll take Delta 1. All right, Delta 1, let's go. Come out of Echo here, we'll turn left on, what is this? Delta 5 and then Delta.
So it's 3479. We're going to be taking Delta 1 down to 3 right. Athens.
Good. Face can come back on. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to turn it back on. Should be good now. Perfect. All right, flight directors are coming on. Renav. Nav. And we'll wait for the auto throttle. All right, let's get some whale sounds from the outside, guys. Watch your ears. That sounds so good, dude. Oh, good Lord. That sounds so good. If you don't like that, I don't know who you are, man. All right, we're gonna go Delta 2. Plenty of runway there. It's gonna be an interesting departure out here, guys. It's going to be pretty good. Yeah, if you don't like that sound, man, you're not my friend. You are not my friend. I need some water, man. Should have grabbed some earlier. Alright, the next left is going to be Delta 2. I'm going to start getting some lights on here. Strobe, blue, set you to wide, 1, 2, and 3. And Athens traffic, Swiss 779 will be lined up departing runway 03 right at Delta 2. Athens traffic. Jasper, yes sir, that well sound is something amazing. We're gonna reset the chrono and restart you. Control cam is coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? Let me see those togas in the chat. Heading back, nice. I had a blue screen of death. It was Windows. Then Windows. Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. We're going to Geneva. We changed our return. We're not going back to Zurich. Hi, guys. You all ready? Auto throttle is coming on. And power levers coming up to about 70%. And Toga, airspeed is alive, and auto throttle should grab the power. Takeoff power set. There you go. Hold. For a hold. Looking good. 80 knots. Stable.
Athens traffic, Swiss 3479, lining up runway 3 right at Delta 2.
A little bit of a right rudder here. A little bit of right rudder. P1. A rotation. Oof, look at that wind. That's why our landing was a little wobbly. Buzz array. Gears coming up. And flyby. Flight director mode change? What? We're good. It's because we're all adding select. That's why. Let's go nav. All right, speed check, flaps, not yet. All right, let's trim for speed. Thank you for the togas and rotate. Appreciate you guys. All right, speed check, flaps 1. And let's continue to pitch for speed here. I love the trim function on this plane, man. It's absolutely fantastic. Speed check, flaps coming up clean. And at this traffic, Swiss 779 climbing through 5,000 feet, clear runway 3 right.
Athens traffic, Swiss 3479, departing runway 3 right. Athens.
Oh, you know why? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. There you go. Now we're good. I forgot to switch it back to FMS 1. I'm an amateur, guys. Don't mind me. We're amateuring over here. All right, coming through 6,000 here. Let's go 360. There you go. We can turn the nose lights off. Good. Good. All right. I think we'll give it to the autopilot and we'll grab some wind views here. Autopilot's coming in. You guys are coming back in. We'll turn the sounds down just a bit. And I want to look out this window on this little right turn coming up here. That command does not work for me, CRJ operator, but all my specs are listed in the description down below. Oh, did it work? Oh, look at that. Streamlabs actually worked this time. Very nice. Yeah, that command hasn't worked for me in a while, but now it's working. I guess there's the airport right there, dude. That's so cool. Look at that. Thanks again, guys, for the togas and rotate. Appreciate it. Hey, that's a pleasant surprise. It sure is, isn't it? Hey, JJ, thank you so much, man. You missed the takeoff? Oh, it's all good, brother. It's all good, my friend. Speaking of food, I am starving. Might have to grab some dinner while we're flying up to Geneva here. Look at that view, guys. Come on. Look at that. Do that nice sweeping right turn. Direct to Alpha Tango November. Whatever that may be. Let me see the charts here. We are turning towards Athens. Such an idiot, because sometimes I'm just like dumb, dude. We're tracking Athens VR. Very nice. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. Let's go up on the overhead panel. That's off. That's off. We'll set you to auto, and we'll set you to auto. Wing inspections. Good. Look at that, man. That looks so good. So good, dude. The airport should be like over here somewhere. Not yet, actually. The airport is... We're gonna be flying over it here very soon. Might be able to see it from here, actually. With that sun, we really can't see much, but... There it is. There's the good old airport. Very cool. All right, should we get some tunes back on? God, look at that. Wowzer. So good. Fire those JBLs up and let's get some tunes. Yes, sir. That sun is going down too. Very nice. This Geneva landing is gonna be spicy. Or Sony explode, whichever. Rockford Fosgates. Bum, 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 bum. I think that's what I had on my car growing up. Rockford. All right, let's give out some shout outs. Those of you that are flying with us, which is just Mr. Dave, looks like. Myself, Mr. Dave, and that's it. So thank you, Dave. Appreciate you giving us some company traffic. I wonder where everybody else went, man. Like Friday night? Like, where the hell is everybody at? Usually we got the crew here. The Major Marks, the Mumbas. Wonder what's going on, man. Hope everything's okay. Block Pug, I never really used those, to be honest. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah. Yeah, I've had Camwood, Alpine, Rockford Fosgates. That's about it. I think the system that's in my truck right now is a Alpine system. Yep. Blue like blue and punked. Blue punked. Like overpriced. That's it. Tyler Pub. What's going on, man? How you doing, Tyler? Welcome, welcome. All right. We did sell our cruise, right? I think we did. We'll double check it in a second. Also, we are above 9,000 feet, so we need to set standard. So 360 is going to be our cruise. So let's go here. 360 is indeed set. Standard is set. And what's up with this crazy lines going on over here? What's going on over here, guys? What is this about? Let's see what's going on. Hold on. Let's go map. What is that about? Why is it drawing that line? That's weird. What's that line about? I don't know what that is, but we're doing good. We are heading towards core here. So everything is looking good. But I don't know what this line is. Who knows? Troubleshooting was getting 10 FPS in the 900 in San Francisco, so something definitely not right. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. Maybe that's why you're having issues with this plane as well, if you do have this plane. Yeah. I was always a JL audio person myself. Yeah, JL audio is not bad actually. Yeah, JL. I remember those. Never had JLs. But yeah, absolutely. Look at that ground textures, dude. It looks amazing over here, man. They did a good job with the photogrammetry over here. For sure. Looks amazing, dude. Oh, are you in the beta, dude? No. SN Aviation, do not. It's too early for beta right now, bro. To go into the beta, you gotta wait until it's almost over, brother. You can't go into the beta like when it's new. That's a big no-no, my friend. Big no-no. No, sir. Just got a new profile picture. I'm working on some stuff. I'll be releasing a video with what I'm doing. Got you. I made that mistake? Yeah, dude. No, never, dude. I've done betas a few times, and every time I've done them, it's been towards the tail end of the beta, so I haven't had that many issues. But I don't like to be a guinea pig, dude. I don't like to test stuff, if you know what I mean. I'll just stay on the stable version. You let me know when you're done with Synaptic A6, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there, ladies and gents. I don't do early betas and stuff like that, dude. No, sir. Unless I want to be part of it, right? That's a different story, right? If I want to be part of the testing process and reporting bugs, reporting issues, then cool. Yeah, that's by all means. If that's what you want to do, great. But I want to enjoy my sim, dude. I don't want to be, you know, CTDs and performance issues and trying to figure out what's causing the issues. I'll stick with the stable version, my friend. Stick with the stable version. Yo, that Malta scenery looks good, man. Can't wait to check that out. Any builds coming through again. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand all the hate that people have for any builds, but yet they keep delivering. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Like, there's no other developer out there like any builds that keep giving us scenery after scenery, aircraft after aircraft, utilities, you name it, dude, liveries, GSX profiles. Like, every airport comes with GSX profiles, and they just keep delivering. But still, you see, there's so much hate in the community for any builds, and I don't get it, dude. They do updates over updates over updates. Like, they keep on top of their products, right? How many updates and revisions has a 350 received in the past, dude? It's been getting better and better and better and better and better, dude. And the beautiful part about any builds, we don't have to wait 16 years to get an airplane, dude. Right? I don't understand. Like, and people want to complain about the textures and this and that and the other. Dude, it's a fantastic airplane. Both the 350s, the 340, literally anything that any builds touch is good quality, man. It's good quality stuff. I don't understand why all the hate, man. Like, if it wasn't for any builds, we wouldn't have like 60% of the shit that we have on flight simulation right now, dude. If it wasn't for any builds. So I just don't get the hate. I don't understand. Everything I got from them is being great. Yeah, I know. That's why I truly, honestly don't get it, dude. I don't get it how some people can glaze so much on Phoenix, and Phoenix has not delivered in the ages, bro. When was the last time we got anything from Phoenix? Except for the Airbus that we already got. but everybody swears up and down, oh, they're the best, and da 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 da. And yet, look at what Any Builds has delivered us, man. It's so crazy, dude. It's just insane. Like, it's mind-boggling. Like, what are you talking about? Any Builds keeps delivering. They keep winning awards year in and year out, dude. They're literally, and it's my opinion, so you make it what you will, but in my opinion, they're literally the biggest developer in this industry. So I don't get it when people like, oh, fucking Any Builds is that, the other. I'm like, bro, you need to like chillax, dude. Like, chillax. They're a bigger team, but I love how they're constantly pushing out sceneries and updates. Exactly. They just stay on top of stuff, man. Oh, there you go. Ian with the relax emoji. That's the new emoji, by the way. Very good quality too. Dude, all the stuff they make is top notch, man. So I don't get it. Have you ever received the ADS failure message? And if so, how does one correct it? On this plane? I can't say that I ever had. Queen of Skies. But I've seen somebody else have some type of failure. And what they did is they went into the let me see, system, okay? And then they went to CB and they made sure that they pushed in all the circuit breakers. Anything that was tripped, you gotta make sure that you go in and you can look at it by status, you can look at it by systems, bus, location, systems. You can look at all this stuff on there. It's actually pretty cool if you ask me. Like, you can look at all this stuff. So sometimes when you get a failure, take a look on this page and make sure that nothing is tripped. If that makes sense, Queen of Skies. If that's what you mean, right? ADS failure. I'm assuming you're talking about the aircraft. But yeah, I have not received, well, I have not seen an ADS failure on this airplane. Not yet. But yeah, go to the system, take a look at the CB section, the circuit breaker section, and make sure nothing is tripped on there. Nothing is failing on there. Usually if something is failing, you probably have a tripped circuit breaker somewhere. And if you want to do it with the panels, maybe you want to pull or reset something, you can do it in the circuit breakers panel right here on the right side, and there's one on the left side as well. But like I said, it's accessible via the PFD here. Just go here and make sure that everything is. You can even go by tripped. You can go tripped and it shows you everything that's tripped, and you literally just click on it and reset it.
At Queen Dash of Dash the Dash Sky Dash $14.99. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you so much, Queen of the Sky. Thank you so much for the $14.99. Guys, please spam the salute and dollar sign emojis in the chat for Queen of the Skies. Did that help? Was that it? Is that what you were asking? Yeah. I hope I was able to help. For the little bit that I know, right? Thank you, Queen of the Skies. I appreciate you. She says, oh yes, there you go, perfect. All right, we're gonna do we don't stretch here like Kyle does, my good friend Kyle, but we do the normal puffing, if you know what I mean. The worst one, the tobacco one. Let's go ahead and take a little break here. About to drop into Boston. Let's see what the PC throws at me now for errors. It kind of sucks you're having those issues, Ian. You know what you need to do, brother? Honestly, you need to let Jamie, Captain BIOS, you need to let him take a look at your system, man. See what's going on there. All right. Down, 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 down.
Knew you was different from the start, love. How you learn, they never taught love. You keep it peaceful and equal. I'm used to wars, love, hard love. I'm used to trauma, used to drama.
I think I got that one issue fixed. Put it into safe mode, removed all trace of NVIDIA, reinstalled. Best performance picture yet. Blue screen? No clue. Gotcha. Yeah, I would definitely get with Jamie and Evan, and take a look at your you know, your BIOS, chipsets, and all the good stuff. Make sure everything is good.
Is it shuffle that I want you all on me? Loving all on me, touching all on me, fucking all on me. Go be honest. 30,000 feet and we can lead the world behind us. Cause we keep it raw. I'ma hit it with no. I'ma hit you with my soul. I'ma hit you with these goals. You should probably leave.
Denberry helped me with the NVIDIA thing, so I'll hold him for that. There you go, man. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Denberry is another. He's pretty good at that stuff as well. Me, not so much. Push button, grunting noises, anger when no work. There you go, man. You're pretty much the same way I am. Mechanically skilled, but that's about it. We can take some stuff apart and put it back together with our eyes closed, but when it comes to computers and stuff, I need help. Help. I have a master's degree in social science. I'm pretty much worthless. Goodness gracious, dude. Oh, God. Oh, guys, thank you so much, by the way. 58 likes, man. Appreciate you. If you haven't already done so, please continue to hit those likes for us. Thank you, guys. Look at that sunset, fellas. Good Lord. That looks so good. Sim looks so good, dude. When it's running properly, it looks amazing. Looks like you're taking the scenic route. Well, you're taking a different route than I am. Beautiful. It is, isn't it? SNA. Freaking awesome, dude. Sometimes you want to like bang your head on the wall because something is going on with the sim or something is not running properly. And sometimes it's just like you go on it and just look how beautiful that looks, man. Good Lord. So good. So good. Once you get everything dialed in the sim, man, you optimize your settings and performance and everything else, man, and it runs properly. It's a fantastic simulator, man. The only thing that I wish was not a thing, but then at the same time, I think it's beneficial, is the streaming, right? The streaming of everything. And I say that because of servers and stuff like that, right? If the servers like go down or something, like I've had I've had times where I couldn't log in the sim for like a whole day, man, like 24 hours straight. I couldn't log in and fly because the servers were down in my area. So um, that kind of sucks if you ask me, you know. So I wish there was a way that you could like fly offline if you wanted to without the servers, but you can't, right? At least not that I know of. And I think 2020 was the same way, wasn't it? Like if the servers were down, you're not getting in. Went out to dinner with the family. Saw an absolute gorgeous sunset. Was right along the beach as well. Nice, dude. It's beautiful. It's more configuration simulator than flight simulator most of the time. Yeah. Well, 2 a.m. comes fast, so I need to get some rest. Enjoy the stream and conversations. Have a good night, brother. Hey, JJ, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you hanging out until 2 a.m., brother. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for your continued support, man. We'll see you next time, man. Go get some rest. Wow, 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 wow. We got Turbo coming over tomorrow. We're gonna put in some more hours on the sim, on the cockpit build. Work on that enclosure. We gotta chop some wood tomorrow, fellas. It'll be fun. Hopefully we can get good progress going. That would be cool. I want to get that cockpit back up and running, man. I miss it so much. Oh, what happened to the music? We must have went through the whole playlist. Oh, it's hot, dude. It's hot. 1 sec. All right, tunes is back on. What's the status on that? So we're building the enclosure right now, Ian. We got the whole front section done. I was showing some pictures of it the other day. I don't know if you saw it or not. Let me see if I still have it in there. This is the most up-to-date picture that I have so far. We did a little bit more, by the way. This picture is a little bit outdated, but we do have a little bit more done. Let me see here. So as you can see, we're working on the enclosure. So we got this all top done. The center post here, the sides. We did some more over here as well. That it wasn't done on this picture, but that's Turbo, by the way. But yeah, she's coming along, man. She's coming along nicely. This looks when you're sitting over here where Turbo is sitting, and you're looking out, it feels like you're sitting inside a cockpit, brother. So good. So good, dude. I mean, look at that. I can't wait for wind control ACPs and the overhead panel, dude. That's gonna rub everything up, dude. It's gonna be so good. Thank you, SNA. Yes. I'll pick up all my wood pieces on Monday. I can't wait. Yes, sir. There you go, man. Yeah, it's achievable, man. Thanks to companies like Wind Controls and such. Very, very achievable. I need to book some tickets to invite myself. Yeah, I've already read the sim. I don't know if you've seen some of my past streams, Queen of the Skies, where I still didn't have the structure right here, but I had it up and running with everything. So I've done I did a bunch of flights, just testing before I kept going with everything. I wanted to make sure that the core of the simulator was running properly and everything was functioning the way it's supposed to, right? So I had everything up and running, all the screens, all the peripherals, everything is really, really good. I'm very happy with the way it's coming out. And once I did all that, I tested it for a few weeks actually. I didn't want to stop flying it, to be honest. But then finally decided, okay, it's time to kind of, take it back apart and continue on with the good old cockpit and close it and all that good stuff. I don't know how far I want to go as far as it closing it, but we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, once Wind Control comes out with the overhead and the ACP panels, it's going to be a complete cockpit. Like, there's nothing missing. Like, absolutely, absolutely fantastic. A true one-to-one scale, that's for sure. Well, I don't want to say true one-to-one scale because it's narrower. So this is not the cockpit itself, the MIP itself, like what you're looking at, everything right here, is pretty much one-to-one scale, right? The side pedestal, center pedestal, the front, this windows in the front. The only thing is the cockpit itself is not as wide as a real cockpit. Obviously, I got to work with the room I got, right? So some things we may not be able to do is do the legit one-to-one scale side windows, if you know what I mean. But everything else should be good to go, man. So yeah, I can't wait to get back into it. Can't wait to get back into it. I've been looking for a while. I've watched your progress and hiccups. Yeah, absolutely. It's been up and downs, but it's such a cool experience to do something like that, and I've enjoyed every minute of it, man. It's been great. Lots of time, lots of building, and got to put a lot of effort into it, and it's not cheap, Queen. I'll tell you that. Even though I've been fortunate enough to where Wind Control has pretty much sent me all the stuff that has to do with Airbus. There's so much on there that's not Wind Control, right? And all the stuff that you see is all stuff that I, obviously you got to purchase. But I'm fortunate. I'm humble enough to admit that I'm fortunate, and I thank Wind Control every single day for, giving me the opportunity to be able to do something like that. If it wasn't for Wind Control, you look at other companies out there. Like for me, for example, now would I be able to purchase a full Scalarchy product? Yeah, no doubt in my mind, I could do that easily. But do I want to spend all that money on Scalarchy? That's a lot of money for a simulator. you're talking like a full sim. So when I was in the talks with Scholarkey about having a full setup shipped to my home, um, I was looking at paying without the seats. All right, living out the seats, it was gonna be close to like 100K. That's including shipping and taxes and tariffs and all that good nonsense, right? So yeah, it's absolutely insane, right? Again, it's not so much the fact that, you know, it's not doable as far as spending that much money, but it's like, do you really want to spend that much money on a simulator? I mean, it's a lot of money to be spending on a game, you know? So yeah. Now don't get me wrong. All the stuff that I've done so far is being pretty expensive stuff, right? Even with the help of Wing Control, I've had to, spend a lot of substantial amount of money with materials and certain peripherals that are not made by Wing Control, and all the good nonsense, right? But it's not 100K, you know? That's the cost of 2 PPLs. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You could literally just go get certified to fly real planes, right? So yeah, I couldn't justify spending that much money on a sim. So whenever, and it's always been a dream of mine to do something like this, Quinn. So I've been thinking and planning on doing something like this for a very long time, very, very long time. I mean, I'm talking like X-Plane 10 days, it's been a while. But it's never been achievable for me because I could never justify spending so much money for a simulator, right? So whenever I started seeing companies like Wing Control and many other companies coming out with affordable and achievable peripherals, right? Then all of a sudden this dream became a reality, right? I'm like, okay, wait a minute. This is doable now by the average person without having to spend 100K or more, or maybe a little less, to achieve a full setup for a dual crew operation. Yeah. And my other thing has been, ever since I learned about word flight, is I want to host word flight. I want to do word flight, right? But in order to do word flight legitimately as an official team of the word flight, you got to have a full cockpit setup, right? So again, it's not so much the fact that they're expensive, it's just like justifying the expense, right? Justifying it. Obviously I'm not getting a return for the investment either, or whether I'm saving by building my own or spending all the money for a Scholarkey product. So that's not what the goal is. The goal is not to get a return on investment. The goal is, my return on the investment is the fun that I'm gonna have with it, right? That's about it, right? So, oh, my daughter sneezing, and everybody in the chat says bless you. But yeah, so at the end of the day, yeah, it's a hobby for me. It's fun. I don't want it to become a job at all. A lot of people are like, oh, why don't you make this your full-time job? Bless you. Because I don't want this to be a job for me. I want this to be fun. I want this to be a hobby. I don't want it. I don't want to be, obligated, if you know what I mean, to stream or upload content or anything of that nature, right? So this will always be a pastime for me, a hobby. Yeah. That was a good sneeze. Yeah, that's my daughter. I don't know if it's allergies or whatever, but she's like, achoo, achoo. But yeah, all in all, like I said, I've had a lot of fun building it. I have a lot of fun uploading content. And one thing I noticed, Queen and everybody else in chat, is when I started doing this, when I started researching this type of stuff, right? There was nobody out there that was really doing what I did, right? So sure, there were people out there that were like, hey, building a full cockpit, whether it was a Boeing or an Airbus or whatever. But nobody ever took you into the trenches. Nobody ever said, hey, here's all the pieces. We're going to put all this stuff together, and this is how we do it, right? drilling paddle holes, screws, applying leather covers on the side pedestals, building the pedestals, building all that stuff, training all that stuff, measurements and all that good stuff. Nobody ever does that, right? You look at a lot of channels, they don't go as in depth as and to be quite honest, I didn't go really in depth, right? I didn't go too far, but I think I went far enough to where my videos, I believe, sparked an interest in a lot of people building cockpits like this. And I see it all the time. I see people like, hey man, I was watching your videos on the cockpit build, and now I'm building my own, because I kind of gave them the courage and to do so, right? Because a lot of people think it's not doable. They can't really achieve it. They can't really do it until they see one of my videos and they're like, oh, wait a minute, I can do that, right? I can cut some wood. I can buy myself a 3D printer and buy the files or whatever and print the MIP and all that good nonsense, right? So I kind of explain people and walk them through it on, this is how I did it, right? There's different ways of doing it, but this is how I did it. And sometimes I've had to do some rework, some minimal rework and stuff like that, but that's to be expected when you do something that you really have no instructions out there to go by, right? Sure, you can scour the internet and find measurements and all that good nonsense, but at the end of the day, it's on you to kind of figure that stuff out, right? It's definitely an inspirational. Yeah, for sure, yeah. A chew is a universal sign of sneeze. Either that or I've been using it wrong. Speaking of cockpit, where do you get your files? Okay, so when I was doing it, Lufthansa, there was no files available, right? There was minimal stuff when I started doing it. But as of late, there's a guy that's called SimGuy, okay? Google him, SimGuy A220, all right? He's got a Patreon, and on his Patreon, he's got all kinds of files and measurements and everything that you need to build a full A320 cockpit. So if that's what you want to do, my main suggestion will be look up SimGuy A320 on Google and go to his Patreon. I forget how much it is to get in there. You can kind of take a look at what he's got first and see if you're interested, but he's got measurements for everything: the MIP building process, the side pedestal, the center pedestal, the all enclosure. You can either print a whole bunch of stuff with a 3D printer, or you can take the files to a CNC shop and have them cut it for you with plywood, and then you put it all together. But this guy has been an amazing contributor when it comes to people building such a thing. But when I started doing it, all the stuff that he's got out now wasn't available, right? So my MIP, the front MIP that you see in my sim, is not a result of me getting the measurement from somebody, right? It's a result of me Googling measurements that people have taken from the real aircraft, and then I built it myself, right? So I did it the hard way initially until SimGuy started coming out with a lot of stuff, and then I paid for his Patreon website, and I've gotten a lot of stuff from him. So definitely look SimGuy A320. Look him up, man. He's got a lot of stuff, lots of stuff on there, dude. I'm talking the front windshield, the windows, rear windows, front windows, the MIP, the side pedestal, center pedestal, the platform, the enclosure, everything. Dude, he's got everything on there, and he continues to improve and build on his project too, on his files. So yeah, been looking for something like this for 5 years now. Have the printer, laser engraver, CNC machine, just need the files, dude. I'm telling you, give some guy the $10 or whatever he charges, 10, 20, 30 bucks, I don't know, whatever it is. He's got all the files that you may ever need to be able to do what I did the easy way, right? You can do it with his files the easy way. I did it the hard way, unfortunately. But by the time SimGuy started coming out with his stuff, it was too late. I didn't want to like revert back and start from scratch, if you know what I mean. I was already like halfway into it, right? So so I just kept going, dude. 22 Canadian a month, well worth the money. And you don't have to subscribe to him like every month, right? You can do 22 this month, download whatever you need, right? And then in a few more months, he might come out with something new, right? So you can give him another 22 bucks, download whatever it is that you want to download, and that's it, right? So I think it's worth it, brother. I think it's worth it. When I signed up with his Patreon, he only charged like 10 bucks, I think, 10 bucks a month. And I got grandfathered into his old, I guess, subscription, call it that way. So to this day, I'm still paying 10 bucks a month, and I'd gladly give him 10 bucks a month, man. He deserves it, man. The amount of work that he's put into this stuff, it's absolutely amazing. Also, there's a bunch of groups, Lufthansa. There's a bunch of groups on Facebook that do this type of stuff. Look up, here, I'll actually send you the link. There's a group that's called A320 On Cockpit Builders DIY. There's a lot of good stuff on there in the file section as well. And you can see a lot of people showing their builds and how they do stuff as well on that Facebook page. So take a look at this as well, man. Join this group. Pretty cool group. I'm on there. You might find some pictures of my stuff on there as well. But yeah, check that out as well, man. No, he charges more now, Lufthansa. His price definitely went up, but I stayed grandfathered into the old subscription. Yeah, so anyway, give this Facebook group a look. See, you might find a lot of cool shit in there as well, for sure. Show. Oh yeah, I see that, Dave. You are definitely taking the scenic route, aren't you? All right, let's see. Let's go manual on the speed, and we're gonna go ahead and go to pedal to the metal. Pedal to the metal. You've been in the group for a while? Okay, so you've probably seen some of my posts as well on there. Yep. Also, you know about SL3, right? Obviously. I think you do. SL3 simulation has got, like, if you look at my cockpit, hold on, let me bring up my picture again, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so if you look at my cockpit, Lufthansa, see this panel right here, the cushion panel, right? For the pilot and co-pilot side, the cushion panels. Then you got the lighting panels right here, this one and this one, and then you got the ECAM panel down here, right? So those panels right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are SL3 simulation. Okay. He does a very great job with that stuff. You can actually pick up these from him as well. The left and right flow light control panels and the radar panel. But I made Mamba made this for me actually. And then, you know, if you look at my cockpit, the rest of the stuff that's in here, it's wind control. So this is actually the ESIS panel itself made. I made this myself, and all the buttons, the knobs, and everything work on there. Terrain R&D, it's SL3 as well. This button is a standalone terrain R&D button from SL3. But if you look at the rest of the stuff, like, you know, your FCU and EFIS, landing gear panel and chrono, the landing gear handle is wind control. This hydraulic panel, this hydraulic gauge right here for the brake accumulator gauge, This is actually fully functional, all right? And it is by SL3 simulation as well, right? So yeah, all this stuff right here that you see, like this light panel, that's SL3. ECam right here, that's SL3. But the rest of the stuff in my cockpit, it's all wind control. Even on the side pedestal, the side stick is wind control, and the tillers are wind control as well. The pedals are heavily modified Thrustmaster pendulum pedals that look like Airbus pedals. So yeah, for the most part, like I said, 80% of my build here is wind control, right? That's why I appreciate what wind control has done. But yeah, they're coming out with a DCDU. Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah. On the localizer, let's see how this goes. There you go, Ian, sir. But yeah, so then the screens right here, these are like 15.6 inch USB monitors, right? Right in the center, I have a, I believe it's a 21 inch monitor, just a regular 21 inch monitor. And then obviously on this side, I got another 15.6 inch USB monitor as well. And then obviously I got my 375 inch TVs, 4Ks in front of me. That I do run at 2K though. I run the sim at 2K, not 4K. And everything else, all the structures, the MIP, pedestals, all the stuff is self-built, right? I built everything myself. The MIP is all 3D printed, right? I couldn't find anything to house the wind control landing gear panel and landing gear handle, so I made it myself. I literally taught myself how to use CAD, and I made myself these panels, and I joined them to the SL3. The MIP that you see that I printed here, this is SL3 design, right? So I bought the files from him, and then I modified these two panels to make them fit the wind control stuff, right? So yeah. Yes, sir. This piece right here, this is probably gonna change soon because we're building the rest of the enclosure, so this is gonna extend to meet with the enclosure and stuff. But yeah, it's coming along. A lot of, like I said, a lot of trial and error, but yeah. You probably go with wind control panels? Yeah, I mean, those are, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had to pick and do it all over again, I would go with wind control panels myself, because that's what I'm using here right now in front of me in the small setup. The wind control Airbus pedals, they're freaking way better than the Thrustmaster pendulars. Way better. So we'll see. I might still do it. I might still switch to wind control pedals and retire the Thrustmasters. But that's on a later date. Right now, I'm just looking to get it done for World Flight. So as of right now, I'm sticking with those, and then possibly after World Flight, then I'll switch into wind control. Wow, that's perfect, Progo. Yeah, got you. Rob says, wow, yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Thanks. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, between SL3 and wind control, you can get all the peripherals you need to be able to build a cockpit, a 320 cockpit, that is, right? Hopefully soon, even a 737, right? Because the wind control is going to be coming out with a lot of Boeing stuff here soon. We're talking like the same level of stuff they've done for the Airbus. It's going to happen with the Boeing for them. You know, they're already working on yokes. I'm sure there's going to be tillers and, you know, overheads and all that good stuff for Boeing as well. So the same stuff that I did with the wind control and Airbus, it's going to be achievable for people that want to build a Boeing. That's why I like wind control so much, because they're making it achievable for the average person to do stuff like this. Did I hear did I hear CST 737 cockpit next? Maybe we shall see. Maybe I'll have two cockpits. Maybe I'll have an A320 cockpit and a 737 cockpit. I wouldn't be opposed to it. My wife would probably want a divorce, but that's besides the story. Yeah, that wouldn't go down so well over there, but we'll see. Send me a photo, not to make me. I'm starving too. I'm waiting for some food here. Ooh, very nice. Pork chops? Is that what that is? You got some pork chops there, some green beans. Looking good, dude. Thank you for making me hungry, dude. Appreciate it. It's very thoughtful of you there, Dave. Very thoughtful of you. Damn, I still see that you and Lenny are the only two people on the Discord, man. What happened to everybody, dude? What the hell is everybody? Are they hanging out somewhere else? They might be hanging out somewhere else. There's no way that nobody's on Discord on a Friday night. That is crazy. Craziness. Sí. Sabroso. How we're looking with the likes, fellas? What do we got? 61 likes. Guys, thank you, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out tonight for sure, guys. Thank you, fellas. We're still expecting, let me see. In Geneva, yeah, we're still expecting runway 4. As of right now. What's that looking like? Let's see. Winds are variable. Variable winds at 1. So I'm assuming. Yeah, runway 4 makes sense. We'll do that. Just officially introduce myself as a new member. My name is Nadia. Female, just so there's no confusion, laughing loud. Yeah, Nadia, I know. I see you all the time over on Kyle's stream, so I know exactly who you are, and I think I've seen you on Instagram as well and stuff like that. So yeah, I know exactly who you are. Thank you for joining, Nadia. I really do appreciate it. Welcome. Glad to have you. Appreciate the support for sure. No, thank you. Thank you, Gwen. Or Nadia, sorry. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you joining us. That is awesome. Flying up the coast of Italy there. I miss Italy so much, man. I need to go back. I think next summer I might go back to the home country and spend some time, some family members down there. I haven't been back home 2 or 3 years now, I think. Last time I went was like 2 or 3 years ago. Definitely need to take a little vacay, go back home for about a month or so, I think. That would be cool. Mr. Owls, what's up, stranger? How you doing, brother? Hope all is good. How you been, my friend? Ooh, we got carbonara, guys. Yes, there's Yoam. I was wondering where all you guys were tonight. I'm like, it's Friday night. Where the hell are those guys at? Did you figure out your computer issues, Owls? The PC is working with all aircraft but the 220. If I'm the same window, 220 performance is fine, so for now that's what I'm doing, laughing out loud. Are you serious? Which version of the 220 do you have, Als? You got it through Eating Manager, right? And are you on the most current update, the 1.0.3, the one that I'm on right now? Because my performance is absolutely fantastic, dude. That's crazy, dude. Ian says the plane sim PC all survived. I don't think anyone is in this house could have cared any less than they did. Laughing a lot, yeah. Super weird 103 Ini Manager. That's crazy, dude. That's absolutely crazy, dude. Emergency. Check CFT channel. Oh my god, what's going on? What is going on now? Oh my god. You guys are crazy, dude. Yom says emergency, emergency. Code red, code red. Do you know how to clear the autopilot warning when landing? I just disconnect autopilot and it only chirps at me for like 5 seconds and then it goes off. Have you tried, do you have anything assigned for autopilot off? If you do, just click on that twice and you should be good, man. FS Interior, yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, just assign like the red button on your side stick to the command prompt that says autopilot off, and then you press it once, you'll start hearing chirp. You press again, and after a couple more seconds, it should stop. Dave, he said, huh? Excuse me? Dave, why are you trying to get that boy wound up, dude? What are you doing, Dave? You guys need to stop, dude. You guys need to stop.
Came about the womb of man with everything that you demand. You could say I had a plan way before I had a fan. Some would probably call it luck, I just call it being blessed. You ain't never did the work, but you wanna be the best. Lately I could never stress, never better yet. Might have had a thing for you, she know I'm the better bet. I digress, I let it rest, go and get another check.
You guys are too much, dude.
My future, I bet they could never guess. Guessing they get it 'cause
Way too much.
when they look at yourself in the mirror. I know they doubted my thesis, but they doubted Jesus, and right now I'm making it clear. Clearly these people don't know where they going, and lately I feel like the man with the map. I got this out the mud, you could give me the word, and I'll probably give it right back. Back at the bus, I was scraping the change. Back in my head, I was living a life. Back in my job, I was losing the
He said Yom started it.
to get back to the mic. All of this working ain't working, I feel like a liar, and I cannot lie to my soul. I know the truth universal, so don't let me tell you, I know that a lot of you know. Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it, I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make a dollar, then how could it make a real change, baby? Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it, I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make a dollar, then
So let's see what happens. All right.
came about the womb of giant. You were licking, you were client.
Oh, good Lord. I see what you're doing. Mr. Dave coming in with 10 gifted memberships. I know what you're doing, buddy. You ain't fooling nobody, but thank you. Thank you so much, good sir. Better luck next time, I guess. Guys, spam the salute and gifted gift emojis in the chat for Mr. Dave. Always kind, man. Thank you so much for the and gifted. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, goodness gracious. Thanks, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you, brother. He always gifting. You should change your name to always gifting. Thanks, man. Can't say enough. Can't say it enough, man. Thank you so much, brother. You see what I hate about YouTube though, man? Like literally, all those people that you see that just received a gift of membership, I haven't seen those people in the chat in ages. None of them. Like I don't even know who those people are, dude. Like I don't know. Let's see. Flazer 158, maybe I've seen him once or twice. Everybody else, I've never seen him on a live stream, brother. Like, it's crazy. I wish they would just like gift the memberships to the people that are here in chat. You know what I'm saying? Does it make sense? Or maybe gift memberships to people that have good viewership on the channel, you know? Mm-hmm. Exactly, Yom. Yeah, I hate the way this gifting membership things work. You know, I'd rather see like people that are here watching the, watching the stream and all that good nonsense receive a membership. Like Owls, for example. Owls has been on this channel a lot more, and I've seen him more often than any people that just received a gift of membership, right? And the men didn't get a gifted. You know what I'm saying? Like, why YouTube? Why? Why must you be so stupid, YouTube? Now, I'm not saying that we should pick who they go to, but at least randomly pick people that are active in the channel. You know, Owls is a very bad boy. That is why. Yeah. He is a bad boy, that's for sure. Yeah, I wish they could do it differently, man. Obviously, YouTube is not gonna listen to little old me, but it would be so much better to be able to reward memberships, gifts to people that actually deserve it. David has been knighted with a troll tag. Sir David Laundry, the Knight of Trolls, the Troll Knight. A troll with a first fast donut button. That's it. I like those trolls. Those are good trolls. It's a dual engine start world. We're only living in it. Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are. Uh, if in doubt, dual engine start. Need that on a poster. That's it. It needs to be like a bumper sticker, dude. It needs to be a bumper sticker.
If it's love, I want everything. Touch my soul, touch my heart, don't judge my mental. They told me that life is simple, been real since Papa Pimple. I started out in the rental, Sonata, the presidential.
Warflight merch, holy shit.
Twice they told me that less is simple. I'm observing in the room, I'll be flying all
Did you see the one I just put in general?
conversations. I leave you
Yep. The United one?
when I leave a scar. If you don't know where you been, how you knowing where you are? Let's cruise in the night, I'm grooving. Thought you said you was my type, I'm moving too slow. Text back like shit, I'm cool with it. I can match energies, babe, I'm moving your soul. Through off the time, check my notifications. It wasn't love we was prepping for, but was something adjacent. I can't be wasting lines. I'm meant for something to say in a time where everything vacant and in between is not what it made out to seem. Everything is intention, but still I tend to do it wrong. Can you fault me for wanting you? Was you let
Wings for Hope. Google starts for engines. The only problem, we can't do an engine start on a 321. Not with an attitude, you can't. Oh, for good Lord. If you try your hardest and practice, maybe one day. You guys are fucked up tonight, dude. Oh, what is even going on right now? Oh, good Lord. He said, not with an attitude you want. Oh my God. Gracias, T. Have a good one. SNA, thank you so much for hanging out, brother. We'll see you next time, brother. Qué rico. Agua. This song is fire. It's pretty good, eh? This is called Comida Rica. Comida Rica. El Equipo del Norte. And it's on Epidemic Sounds. Yep. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool little tune. I love salsa. And I don't speak Spanish, right? But I can pick up some words. And comida is food, so they're talking about food. Chicharrone, papita frita. I think that's all like food. Comida rica means like rich food. Something of that nature. So reminds you of my family on in Puerto Rico. Nice. Yeah, like this whole song. Like if we were to translate it, it'd probably make no sense to us. But they're literally talking about food, from what I understand. Food of life and tasty. Yeah, it's a song that revolves around that type of stuff. Yeah. Fabuloso. Like fabulous. Like, being Italian, I pick up on some words, but not all of them. There's similarities in some context. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I remember taking Spanish class in like high school and stuff like that, and that it just came easy for me, right? Because it was so similar. Boy, that sunset though. Come on, dude. Looks good. You killed it? Yeah, of course I did. Yep. Hey, Mr. Den Berry's in the house. What's up, Den? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well, sir. Isn't that a cool little tune, Nadia? This is a pretty good one right here. Well, thanks for asking us things with the 220 for you. Couldn't be any better, my friend. Couldn't be any. I'm having a blast learning and flying this plane, man. He said, right? Totally out of character. Turn it up cooking and the music playing is perfect. Nice. Yeah, some of these tunes are surprisingly good, you know, for non-copyrighted music. Ooh, that's what I forgot to do, guys. Oops. Don't mind me. We're good. This one's good. Getting there, fellas. We're getting there. I'm gonna back down 7,000 feet on there so we don't miss it. That's gonna be a bottom altitude on the arrival. Holy current bratwurst in a blanket. Only a barbecue can satisfy. Summer is over already. Yes, sir. Almost. I think I've had enough heat for this year, man. I'm ready for the temperatures to cool down. Especially here, man. It's been over 100 for like a week straight, bro. I'm ready for the temperatures to cool down a little bit. Supposedly this year it's supposed to be a very cold winter as well, so we'll see how that goes. Cold front coming in tonight, 10 degrees cooler tomorrow, only a high of 97. Only? That's it? Wow. Can't wait, dude. I gotta go get a jacket. Couldn't imagine what it's like for you guys. Well, hell. Have you ever experienced hell? Then that's what it's like. You sent me another good image. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Board flight merch. Good Lord. Pilot in command of the remote control. What? I don't need Google. My wife knows everything. Word flight, making bad decision at flight level 350. Oh, what? No, you gotta be with one dot of the localizer VSET for before you push approach. And hopefully you want to be below the glide slope, yeah? Let's see what else we got here. Bucket list. Eat, sleep, fly around the world, complain about turbulence, repeat until retired. If it doesn't have a destination, I'm probably just floating. Just like my life. Board flight, official emergency approach paper for when things go sideways, and it's a roll of toilet paper. In case of bad landing, high workload, weird noises, ATC confusion, wipe, reset, and fly again. Soft on your bottom, tough on your ego. My other job pays me in landings, not in dollars. I followed the flight plan and it led me to the snack bar. Dude, this would make some amazing stickers. Where did you get all this? Did you make this? Or is this like somebody else's stuff? I don't always fly on the road, but when I do, it's an X-plane. It says. Good old ChatGPT, nice. Let's see. Fueled by coffee, jet fuel, and questionable decisions. Dear ATC, I'm sorry for what I said when I was on short final. I came, I saw, and I descended below minimums. Autopilot, doing my best. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Not all of those who wander are lost. Some are just on a VFR cross country. Stupid. Warning, frequent stops at random airports may cause happiness. Oh, I love it, dude. This is cool. World flight merch. Because real pilots have logbooks, we have spreadsheets. That's crazy. That is craziness. Clearance to sleep when I'm dead.
Back up on my grizzly on my bar shit. Yeah, yeah. Ask me how I'm doing awesome. Yeah, yeah.
Jet lag is my love language. What do I notice with 103? Better performing. They fixed soft landing gear struts. They fixed, obviously, they tuned up the performance. They fixed the flight model. A bunch of fixes, Anthony. There's a link in the description below with the channel log. There's a bunch of stuff that's been fixed. No, Jay, not above 35,000 feet. When you are above 35,000 feet, which we are right now, we're at 36,000. If you go to your checklist, high altitude climb check, when climbing above flight level 350, your NIs need to be off for the wings. This right here. This needs to be off. Right? And then once you start your descent, as soon as you get below 350, you turn your NIs in for the wings back on. So the answer is no, I'm not supposed to have it on outer right now. It's supposed to be off. It's supposed to be off, my friend. As per the checklist, that is.
Ask me how I'm doing awesome. Yeah. Fake ass energy, that's why you lost him. If you come around this time, it costs. Yeah.
You had the summon about approaches? Let's see. You missed the LS? Don't worry. The runway will still be there, probably. RNAV, because straight lines are overrated. Dude, I gotta make some stickers on this shit, dude. This is great. I like that word flight. Making bad decision at flight level 350. If you can read this, you're probably on a downwind. Turn base, please. Oh shit. Flight sim, because therapy is expensive. That's the truth. Throttle up and stress down. I don't need an ILS. I have Google Maps and optimism. Oh shit. My approach is like my relationship. I look good until it's time to commit to the ILS. I followed the RNAV until I didn't. My bad. Miss the ILS again? Add power, go around, pretend it was the plan, or all of the above? RNAV approach, because reading charts is hard. Still rolling, I can sit down now, busy evening. That's what I thought, man. I haven't seen you all day, brother. Haven't seen you all day, my dude. Hope all is well. Alright, we're gonna be starting our descent when? We are still... Okay, we still got a little bit of time here. Still got a little bit of time. What you been doing, Mamba? Taking care of business? Taking care of business. That's pretty cool, Dave. Gonna have to make some stickers there with those ideas. Cuando camina. I got you, Mamba. All good, brother. Yeah. Take care of business, my friend. Anybody got any big plans for the weekend? Or just chilling? Do you think any builds will get it right when they drop 380 after lessons learned, 350, 340, and the release of the 220? I mean, honestly, aside from some issues on release that they are able to fix in a very short amount of time, I don't think it's been a really that bad of a release. Let's be fair, fellas. They're really coming out with a patch on Tuesday next week. It's gonna fix a lot of stuff. So, I mean, the thing is this, right, guys? You either bring in a bigger group of testers to test your plane. That way, you have that much more of a map of people testing the aircraft and reporting issues, right? And all the release, and just delay the release, or you release it and work with the community to get it perfect, if you know what I mean, right? The way I look at it, the aircraft was released. The same day of release, they pushed out a patch which fixed some performance issues. And now, not even a week later, they're coming out with another patch that's going to fix a laundry list of stuff, right? And that wouldn't be possible if, you know, all of us collectively wouldn't have been showcasing and flying the aircraft, even those that have bought it on the marketplace, and you know, submitting those tickets in for them to be able to fix all this stuff, right? So you got to pick your battle, right? Do you want them to hold the release until a later date, or do you want them to release the aircraft in a good state and work with the community to get it into a better state? What do you guys prefer, right? That's the question you should be asking yourself, right? Do I get the aircraft, enjoy with the quirks and bugs, and participate in helping any builds and the Synaptic working out those bugs and quirks and issues, you know, through updates? Or do I live without the plane for another month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months for them to be able to work out those issues by themselves? You know what I mean? What do you want the developers to do, right? There's got to come a time where you gotta give a little to get a little. You know what I'm saying? So I have nothing against being part of, you know, the testing as an initial release, right? As long as we get the aircraft in a timely manner and don't wait, you know, 6 years for an airplane to come out, right? Dwight Anderson, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Jay says, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's the thing, right? Even with we saw that with the 350 when it released, right? When it released, it wasn't perfect. but it was flyable, right? People were enjoying the aircraft. And look at it now, man. The 350 is probably one of the best aircraft we have in the sim, right? You know, same thing with the 340 and this plane right here. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm not being biased at all, man. If this plane wasn't as good as it is, I would not be flying it right now, guys. Like, it's that simple, right? If this plane was bad, I wouldn't be flying it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it. I'd just go back to my normal planes that I fly all the time, right? To have a good time, because I'm looking for a good time. I want to have fun when I fly the sim, right? And this plane is phenomenal in my opinion, man. I love it. I love its quirks of the real A220, the realistic quirks that the plane has got. I love the fact that it's got different system and you got to learn new systems, new ways of doing stuff, right? It's a cool experience, right? Did we have some issues on first release? Sure, we had a few issues. Were they resolved? Yes, absolutely, 100%. Resolving those issues as we speak, right? So the thing is, again, you just gotta be. We have to be collectively a little more forgiving when it comes to this type of stuff, right? We can't expect a product to be 100% the day of release. It's never happened. It's never going to happen. Like, nobody has ever released a product and it doesn't require any updates whatsoever. That's not the thing. It doesn't happen. CST is looking for a good time. You heard her here. Yep. I am. But yeah, so that's the way I look at it, guys. The only thing I wish that Indie Builds and Synaptic would have done differently, I'm gonna be 100% with you guys. The only thing I wish that they would have done different is they should have given it to the content creators, myself included, at least 48 hours before the NDA was lifted. And you ask me why, CSD? That way we had at least 2 days to fly the aircraft and learn the aircraft, right? Instead of start showcasing it and learning it on the fly and making mistakes. And a lot of people, right? A lot of people that were doing that, they blame the aircraft on issues that were totally depending upon pilot error, okay? That's the thing that kind of irritates me a little bit. You gotta be able, when something happens and when something goes wrong, you have to be able, as a flight simmer, as a content creator, as a streamer, you gotta be able to look at yourself first and ask yourself, did I do something wrong? And is that the reason why the aircraft is not behaving the way it should, right? That's the first question you should ask yourself. Before you start blaming the system of the aircraft, before you start blaming, oh, you know, this sucks and that it doesn't do the VNAV right, it doesn't do the ILS. Dude, there was so many people that were complaining about the ILS approach, but they didn't take the, you know, including myself, right? I was a little shaky at first, right? But I didn't blame the aircraft for it. I blame myself for not knowing how to do it, right? But there was so many people that were blaming the aircraft. Oh, this thing sucks. It doesn't capture an ILS, or it doesn't capture RNAV, or it doesn't do this, that, and the other, you know? And then what do you know? A few days go by and they're like, oh yeah, we were all doing it wrong, right? So you got to be able to recognize that and admit the fact that, you know, it's not the aircraft. It's literally operator error, right? And a lot of the issues that were first, you know, brought to light by a lot of people were not issues of the airplane, were issues of operator errors. Like literally us as content creators not knowing what the hell we were doing. Skill issues, exactly. That's exactly what it was. Skill issues, right? So, anyways, that's my 2 cents on that. That's my 2 cents. That's all I'm going to give you guys, 2 cents. Look at that sunset. Oh, Lord. I can't stop looking at it. It just looks too good. That's a look me like a general. All right, we're coming up on the top of the scent here, fellas. About another 20 miles or so to go. Legendary. Which run am I planning? 4. Coming in on runway 4. All right, this will be the last song. This will be the last song, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up on our top of the set. I'm going to throw the seatbelt signs on. And we're going to throw on FMS speeds. Boom, boom. All right, we're below 35,000 feet. Wing and eyes can go back on. It's good. FMS is set. Minimums are we're looking at 1620-ish. Oh, wrong button. There you go. Auto brake. Let's see what we got going on here, fellas. But not takeoff, landing. We are going to sync you. We're going to sync you. All right, so flaps for medium. We're looking at 7266. Available is 11,720. So that should do us good. We might be able to just go low, no? What if we do flaps 5? Yeah, you know what? We'll do flaps 5 low on the brakes, where we don't smoke check the brakes. And we're looking at 8303, stop margin 4500. FLD is 3417, and we got 11720. So about 3,000 to spare, 3,000 feet. Should be good. Now, if we look at the chart, let me just look at it real quick. Landing 4. Okay. The runway is pretty long, so we should be able to vacate by Bravo for sure. All right, cool. Looks good to me. Okay, so we'll do low on you. That's set. Level briefing complete. Cool. And we'll do it before landing. We are descending to 7,000. Transition is, I did say that was going to be the last song, didn't I? Boom. And sounds are coming back up. Do about right here for right now. Look at that Alps, guys. Come on. Look at the state of that. Anyways, let's not get sidetracked here, fellas. All right, so what are we looking at here? Bring the charts back up. Good. Looking at 1017 on the QNH. Just wow, dude. Just wow. Look at those mountains. Good old Alps. All right, let's brief the best approach here. Initial climb clearance 7,000, climb track 043 degrees via Golf F52 at or above 4,000 to Cyprus. This approach with RNAV failure, inform ATC, climb straight ahead 7,000, except red vectors. Okay, so if we don't have any failures, we just go straight ahead, runway heading 7,000 feet. And if we have to hold, we need to hold at Cyprus. Or separate, something of that nature. But in the event of a misapproach, we'll vector ourselves back into the final, downwind and base and final. So easy day. 7,000 is going to be our go-around altitude. That's all we really care about, and it's straight in front of us for the ult. Nice, cool. That's perfecto mundo. Belka is 6,000. Okay. Oh yeah. What was transition again? Let's see. Do we have it on there? It says transition altitude 7,000, transition level assigned by ATC. Okay. Bro, look at this. Look at that. Get out of here, dude. I mean, come on. Good Lord. Man, oh man, that looks really good, man. That looks so good. Matterhorn? What's that? I'm sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the famous Swiss Mountain? Is that what? Which one is that? This one? Was it that one? I don't know. I'm not familiar. That's why I said, what's that? I'm not familiar with the names. The Toblerone Mountain? Yeah. I'm not familiar with like which one it is or anything like that. But the looks is absolutely astonishing, dude. Look at that. Oh, is that what it is, Ian? You had me fooled, dude. You had me fooled, my friend. I would have never guessed it. Excuse me. This is so gorgeous, dude. The lights are starting to show through because it's getting darker. So good, man. So good. Alright, we're about to turn here. Airport is in front of us. I think it's right there. That's exactly what it's at. That's the airport right there. That's the field. Stop throwing some. What was that about? We went to HBA. Why'd you do that? Oh, FLC. Probably lost the path. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, that's good. Let's throw some lights on. Geneva traffic, Swiss 779, flight level 10, 0. We are on the right downwind for the LS approach runway 4, we'll call base. Alright, so the airport is right there. Look at that. Wowzer. Wowzer. Alright, so final approach course is 043. Very good. I am going to go heading select, and we are going to descend in VS mode. Just finished watch XP72. Sorry, it's all good, brother. No worries, my good sir. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're picking up our preview already, so that's good. We are FAF is Belka, so we are going to do boom. Direct. Final approach course is 043. We'll throw that in there. Say done. And execute. We'll extend that. I'm not worried about shoe. I'm descending vertical speed. Why you keep changing it on me? Okay. I am also going to take over my speed, and we're going to slow you down to 10. Good. Performance arrival. Did I forget to put my arrival information? I sure did, didn't I? That's all right. We'll put it in right now. So, 20. Winds 1017. Good. And we'll go +5. Good. All right, cool. We're gonna set our speeds, and that should be good to go. Perfect. Select. Let's continue that descent. $1,000 to go. We'll continue down to 6,000. All right, let's start that right turn. And Geneva traffic, Swiss 779, we're turning base, runway 04. All right, we're gonna go 190 on the speed. $1,000 to go. Very good. Speed check. Flaps coming out to 1. Turn the sounds up just a little bit more. Start putting ourselves on an intercept course here. All right, nav is coming in. There's FMS1. Nav to nav capture. We are gonna sync the heading. Wait until we are at 1 dot, which we are now. Perfect. Approach is coming in. Localizer and glide slope. Green, green. Perfect. Geneva traffic. Swiss 779 going to be about a 50-mile final. Runway 04. Alright, we'll continue with that speed. I'm actually going to go ahead and put it back on FMS mode. Oh, wait, why are you speeding up on me? Don't speed up on me. Let's go 190 on you. Okay, so we'll do 130. Let's finish the night with a greaser, hopefully. Alright, sounds are coming up, fellas. We'll maintain 190 here. We'll slow it down to 190. We'll get to about almost a 5-mile final there, but everything is looking good. Lock 1, fly slope. Everything is beachy. Beachy, beachy. Alright, let's go. You. Cabin is ready. Just waiting on landing gear and flaps. So 2500 landing gear is coming down. Speaking of landing gear, I can wind the speed down in FMS mode. It should do it automatically. I don't know why it's not doing it, to be honest. We are on the... I did set the speeds, but it's not doing it for me. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go flaps 2. Yeah, see, it's actually doing the speed on its own. Alright, 180 looking good. Geneva, Swiss 779, 8-mile final, runway 4. Alright, as soon as we get a little closer here, the plane should kind of fix itself. Because we're a little off to the left right now. We'll let it do its thing. Alright, the landing gear is down, so I'm going to go ahead and get my nose lights on. Boom, boom. And PD sign is coming on.
2500.
I am in manual speed mode right now, yes. 500. Alright, let's go ahead and continue to slow the speed down. There you go. Aircraft is fixing itself. Good. We can turn that off. Speed check, flaps 3. Continue to slow that speed down to our final approach speed. Speed check, flaps 4. Speed check. Flaps numero 5. Alright. Looking over here. Flaps are good. Before landing checklist is complete. Control cam is coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? Here you go. Double cross checked. And Geneva traffic, Swiss 779 short final, runway 4. Alright, let's go. Let's go fly. Oh, recording. Shit. Sorry, guys.
500.
Almost forgot the recording.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20.
Oh, we're floating.
10.
We floated that one and then we slammed it. All good. Negative 309. Firm. Not too bad. Our versus route. I flared way too much. I still gotta get used to this plane, fellas. Still trying to get used to this plane. Unfortunately. Alright, versus a green. Very nuts on the brakes. Good. Alright, let's bring you guys back in. Perfect. Plus, I don't even trust that landing rate monitor bullshit. I think it's all crap. Alright, where are we at here? Cool. And Geneva traffic, Swiss 779 vacated on Alpha. We'll continue Alpha to the stand. Cool. Alright. That's off. That's off.
Geneva traffic.
Off,
Swiss
off,
3479,
and off.
5 mile final runway 4.
Good. I don't know about no butter, but we're on the ground, that's for sure. We are on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Cool. We'll taxi to the gate and watch the replay, fellas. We have been live for 6 hours. Holy shit. Wow. Where do we park in this thing? Let's park at Terminal 1. We'll do gate 11. Boom. Let's go gate 11. Select. No. Very nice. All right. Very, very cool. I see Mr. Dave coming in. Yeah, I flared way too much, man. Like I thought I was gonna slam it, so I flared way too much, and the plane started floating, and then it kind of went down. And then, you know, you like that sound effect? That's exactly what it did. Excuse me. Bro, I forgot how good this scenery is, man. This scenery looks fantastic. Hey, thank you, Nadia. Appreciate you. We definitely slammed that, that's for sure. It's a bit firm. Bit firm. Here comes Dave. Not slam, cold butter. Is that what it is? Is that what you call it? Right, let's see. Let's see, Mr. Davide. Hey, short flight guy, thank you for subscribing, brother. And there goes Dave. Very nice. Welcome to Geneva there, Dave. Welcome, 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 good sir. Alright, we're gonna turn here on the next one. This one? Yeah, I think it's link. Yeah, link 4. Is this it? Yes. Look at this airport, man. I haven't flown into this airport in quite some time. This looks amazing. All right, cool. In the ramp, we'll go ahead and turn the taxi light off. And 11 should be coming up here on our left. Should be 11 right here. Indeed it is. Stop it. All right, guys, we are there. Ladies and germs, welcome to Geneva. We're definitely gonna have to come here again, man. This airport is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Love it. All right, so that's off. That's off. That's off. You guys ready for some replays, ladies and gentlemen? All right, flaps are still down. Mr. Dave, thank you so much for flying along. We're going to go ahead and disconnect off the network. Shout out to you, Mr. Dave. Thank you, sir. Appreciate ya. That's off. That's off. Perfect. Lights. And we should be good to go for a replay, ladies and gents. We should be ready to go for the replay. Oh, wrong button. We need replay. And plug the breakers off and replay. Pause. In fact, we don't even need to pause. We can just do it like this. Let's go outside. And go ahead and run the outro. Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna be looking at this float from the rear here. If I can get my controller to come on. There you go, my controller came on. Let's see. God, that lighting though, man, it looks so good. All right, so I'm coming in. The approach was pretty much good to go. Here comes the markers, right? Cut the throttle and then flared, and I just flared too much. See how the plane went back up? And then I came down on it. It wasn't really that hard. See, now it's telling me negative 286. So yeah, this thing is high on something. So it keeps changing every time you land. This landing rate monitor is absolutely trash. Trashable. Trashable. All right, let's see. Let's give ourselves a little side view. Oh, look at that scene, guys. Look at that scene. What? I mean, look at that. Yeah, definitely too much on the flare. We're getting there though. We're getting better. We're getting better. Right there, I flared way too much. And a little bit too early, I think, too. Oh, that wasn't hard though, man. That wasn't hard at all. That was not hard at all. Thanks for the stream, CST. Great route. Pairing, hopefully catch you in the next one. Good night, everyone. Mr. Ian, thank you so much for hanging out, brother. We'll definitely see you on the next one, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we are going to call it quits. I'm going to leave you guys with a couple of more replays. Thank you so much to every one of you. Welcome to all my new subscribers, new members on the channel. Thank you to my sponsors, moderators, and the current members and subscribers on the channel, and your loyalty and dedication here on the channel. I truly do appreciate you guys' support. Thank you for the likes today. Thank you for all the fun. Thank you for the company. Truly do appreciate it. Nadia, welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you. And everybody else that subscribed today, welcome everybody. Thank you guys for all the donos, and thank you guys for the membership gift, and you guys are amazing. Until next time, guys, I salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out, fellas. I'm out of here. See ya.